Okie dokie. Give me a moment here. I'm just making sure everything's set up appropriately behind the scenes here. Okay, cool. Everything is set up accordingly. Alright. We're all good in the hood, yo. That's what the kids say, right? Was that really necessary? The answer, probably. I'm an asshole, and I know it. Get dabbed on. Me, I guess. Oh, and there's 2 more crows to join the collection. 3 crows. Ah. Yeah, those were redeems, too. Like, old redeems that were apparently done in while I was offline. Because I just hit complete all. And it just, actually, oh, there's still one left. Okay, let me just hit complete all, and, okay, there's the last crow. There are no more old redeems from off stream. Don't know why people are randomly clicking the throw crows, because, like, the minute I click the complete clear all, it just auto-redeems them all at once. Because, it doesn't consider them redeemed if I'm offline. So, you know, crows. Yeah, I know about the timer, yeah, but the thing is, if I'm offline, there can be, like, a build-up, because the thing is, they can just redeem the points while I'm offline, and then they can stockpile a bunch of crows, and then the minute I click clear all, it's just, they bombard me all at once. Like if I just... Yeah, like, I cleared them all now, so it's like, they're gone now. There are no crows left to throw in the back catalog. I did not mix this properly. That is a heavy dose of lime in my mouth. Oh no, it's not a problem. It's a feature. It's not a problem, it's a feature. It's not a problem, it's a feature. Although, Hydrate seems to be the only redeeming you can't do while I'm offline. I even looked into it myself. Hydrate seems to be the only one that doesn't seem to work. Don't know why it's specific to Hydrate, though. Why only Hydrate? But anyways, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Okay, I've got a few side stories left to go through. I've got 4 side stories to go through. Balance, reflection, and self-love. I don't even know how the hell you do a Just Monica run. Technically, if I boot up Doki Doki Literature Club, the regular one, it's already Just Monica. Can you hear me? Is this working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Timothy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other. Okay. You know, I guess we can skip over this stuff at this point. Oh. Fair enough. If it's any consolation, I think the only part you might have missed is me crying like a little bitch. Like, I'm not paraphrasing, I'm not joking here, I legitimately cried near the end of the stream. And I ended it just because I didn't want to cry more. The ending to Understanding. Okay? It's the person who has social anxiety issues dealing with the person who has depression, and their interaction was both adorable and sad and happy, and I had a mix and flurry of emotions, and it made me cry, okay? I'll leave it at that. Plus, if I go to my pictures here, actually, there should be an image of the scene. Ah, here. I don't need to be feeling emotions. Yeah, like you can see, like Sarah is trying to hold it together for Yuri's case. It's like this one made me feel a little something, but this one, I don't know. I think I related a little too much to that one. I am almost certain that Yuri is autistic. It's been several weeks since the club officially started. Through their initial, though their initial setbacks, the three club members so far are Monika, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond with the club. Within the club. Sorry. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all three of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the three find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. And in walks a girl, none of which have seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monika's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Yes. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. That's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club, still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Sayori ADHD, Yuri Autism, Natsuki, Monika Satan. Yeah, apparently even, like, if you look at the emails, the characters outside of the game even seem to observe Monika's, like, sentience. And apparently she created the player character. The player character didn't exist. She created him. So she's also mother, I guess? So Monika is mom, I guess? Question mark? Yeah. Come sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. You know, actually, I kind of want to play that game. It looks interesting. There's another game that I kind of want to also play. It was something that someone recommended a while back. It was like a chess club game that I was told was very similar to this. I've already got it. Yeah, like it looks like it could be interesting. It's kind of like more of this, but there's also like chess stuff. And I actually already kind of have interest in chess, so there's bound to be some interesting stuff. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sarah prances around to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make some tea. Ah. Yuri looks at Suri in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monika follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. God, Yuri, you're so awkward. This is why we like Yuri. Like, they're all great in their own ways. And this is a version of Monica that's not sentient. Yet. Only one of the versions of Monica is sentient, and it's the version with the player character in it.
Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I kind of figured it was your club. You have that vibe.
Oh wow, Natsuki can read the room. Okay, I'm liking this version of Natsuki.
I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard.
Oh no, you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does.
Yeah, she does.
Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Oh god! Oh god. Yuri owned. Yuri clapped in with that savage moment there. I love it. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles.
I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh, yeah? Very adult-like of you. I am an adult.
I need a better adult. Sayori is not the most adulty adult in this room. After having done the romance route with Sayori, we've discovered that her clothes don't fit properly. She needs bigger clothes. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kinda shy. But she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea. And I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
You know, is it weird for me to say that she definitely looks like a strawberry person?
Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite is probably...
Cookie dough.
Or maybe chocolate? It's cookie dough.
You know, I'm gonna be Team Sayori on this one. Cookie dough all the way. Cookie dough ice cream is like one of the best flavors. Changed my mind. It is great. Although I also like that ice cream you can get. Some grocery stores carry it. I mean, vanilla is kind of like the base of a lot of flavors. Like, one of my favorite ice creams is this vanilla ice cream that has Oreo cookie crumbs in it. Like, that's the best one. It's the vanilla ice cream with the little Oreo crumbs in it. That's definitively the best one. Like, I don't know. Vanilla you can make so many different types of dishes with, so it's like, vanilla has a lot of flexibility to it. But yeah, I like the Oreo one. Or the one with the Chips Ahoy cookie chunks in it. Or the one with Kit Kat bar chunks in it. Yeah, you know what? Just the one, just vanilla ice cream with like little pieces of candy in it in general. You know what? I don't know why the hell this reminds me of something when I was younger. But basically, my family used to buy Neapolitan ice cream. And the chocolate was always the first one to go, because like my sister loved chocolate ice cream. And I would usually always wind up eating the strawberry and the vanilla. Because I would get like a little bit of strawberry and a little bit of vanilla. I didn't necessarily like strawberry that much, but I would eat it anyways because my sister didn't like it at all. So, you know, me being the big brother and my mom refusing to buy new ice cream until we finished all of it, I would eat the strawberry. More out of commitment to get new ice cream so we could have more vanilla ice cream. Is that weird of me? The fact that I only ate it just so we could get more vanilla? Yeah, I'm playing the long game with the ice cream. But yeah, cookie dough cookie dough is good though.
And Monica is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate.
What's Yuri's favorite flavor? Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri.
Still, actually, green tea ice cream is pretty good. Oh God! You know what? You know what? Actually, You know what? Fuck it. I gotta do this now. I'm gonna look this up. Let's see. Google ice cream quiz. Oh, there's even a website called icecream.com. Okay, there actually is a website dedicated to this very thing. Okay, so go to... let's see... Application. Guess... Game capture? Okay, I think that's what I do. Okay, cancel. Okay, I'm trying to find the damn thing, but I'm having a difficult time here. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't seem to want to recognize... Wait, let's try dedicated window capture, maybe. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay, then we're just gonna right-click that, transform, and fit to screen. Perfect. Alright, there we go. We got the whole window here now. Okay, we're gonna take the quiz. Yeah, sure, I'll just allow cookies, I guess. Whatever. What does a perfect day look like for you? Finding joy and richness in life, being silly with loved ones, quiet time by myself, Getting all my chores done, then having a sweet. I guess quiet time to myself? Okay, let's see. Which vacation do I prefer? I guess a delightful city experience? I don't know, I like the urban lifestyle. You have an hour of free time, how do you spend it? Probably on my favorite hobby, or... Yeah, I'm gonna go with favorite hobby. What is your superpower? I guess my creativity? You have won the lottery. I think I'll... I wouldn't mind experiencing a little luxury. At first. I don't think I'd go absolutely balls to the walls with the money, but you know, just, you know. What is my favorite place in town? Oh, gotta be chilling on the couch. And I got nuts. Ah. Okay, I got nuts. Go figure. I guess I'll share it on Twitter. Why the hell not? Oh, okay. Just copy that link. Right, I keep forgetting I'm not logged in on Incognito, so just close that down. Just hide the window capture there, and I'll just share it on Twitter, I guess. Just paste and go. And I will duplicate this post onto Blue Sky as well, because why the hell not? As I have no reason to exclude... Ha 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 ha. Aren't you hilarious? But probably not wrong. Hmm? Oh, god damn it. Hello, bear. Hello, bear. Oh, I'm aware that I'm a little nutty, I guess. Oh, that's not good. Well, hopefully you get better soon. Okay, I am glad I didn't share my browser screen. Phew! Yeesh. I love how, the first thing that pops in my feed... Just someone, one of my friends that I follow... reposting some thirst trap image. Not interested. I follow them because they're my friend, not because of the images they post, but goddamn. Anyways.
It's pretty chill here. Do you just, like, hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It's just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have, like, 3 members, so we kinda just loosely spend our time doing stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start more structured club activities.
Like your poem exchange thing? Like you did with the MC? Or, I guess the PC technically would be the word, because player character.
But I keep thinking it's about time we... Yeah, okay, I already read that. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, What kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga. Manga. Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. It sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this,
Yuri returns to the desk tray with a tray of teacups as she sits down an empty desk.
After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance.
Oh god, she's not just a weeb, she's the hardcore weeb. She's the weeb that your brother's sister's girlfriend warned you about. I don't know why it's specifically your brother's sister's girlfriend warned you about, but you know what? Screw it, we're going with this logic.
I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyways. Putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in?
Weeb detected! But no, manga is actually pretty simple. Like, yes, there are complex stories, but it's like... I found that I don't have to rack my brain as hard reading manga as I do, like, actual, like, proper books. Because my mind has to sometimes imagine certain things. Oh yeah, like, there's a lot of really crappy slice of life and, isekai stories that have been saturating the market. Like, granted, there's been some great pieces as well. Like, there's, Overlord is a really good isekai, for example. ReZero is another good one. But there's some really bad ones that have also hit the market, like, Reincarnated in Another World with My Smartphone. Which is just glorified harem anime. Or, let's not forget, technically Sword Art Online is an isekai. The earlier volumes, it started off with a really good premise, but then it kind of just slowly degraded over time, in my opinion. Granted, they did a rework of the manga more recently, and the rework I think is better because they sort of retroactively change a few things and shuffle some story elements around to make it a little better, in my opinion. But originally, Sword Art Online started off as just isekai schlock. But yeah, I'm just using those as examples. Like, I haven't really been keeping up with a lot of the more recent manga. Or, what the hell's another one that I remember was kind of cringy, I guess? Fuck, I'm trying to think here. You know what? Damn it, there's a lot of bad ones. Far too many to name. Like, one of my favorite ones, though, if you want a really good manga to read, I would highly recommend Sweetness and Lightning. Also, at the end of each installment, there's little recipes at the back, so if you want to learn a little bit of cooking trivia, I mean, hell, it's even good just for that. It gives you some nice little recipes that you can follow along. They're very simple initially, and as the volumes progress, it slowly gets more and more complex. So in a sense, the manga is also teaching you how to cook, as well as being entertaining. Unlike some other food-related manga like Food Wars, which did get an anime adaptation, which I would argue is somehow worse in that regard. Because the anime is borderline, how would I describe the anime? Borderline educational content that would typically be found on the hub of information. Yes, food corn. Yeah, replace the C with P. But yeah, like I've tried to get into that manga series slash anime series. It's like I just can't. I gave up after like the first season. It just became too much. I was only watching it because I was part of an anime club and they were all watching it. And it's like I felt obligated to watch it because it's like, because they were all watching it. But like after they kind of dropped it, I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank God they dropped it. Apparently they dropped it because two of the newer members started getting uncomfortable with some of the, let's just say, soft corn educational moments that come up. I don't know why they're eating soft corn, but you get my point. Especially when that one character that was obsessed with meat showed up, who for whatever reason always cooks in a goddamn bikini. Like, you know that there is no logistical reason for her to be cooking in a bikini other than TA and fan service. And it's like, I don't know. No, just, if you want a good food-related anime slash manga, I highly recommend Sweetness and Lighting. Don't even bother with Food Wars. It's wholesome, it's cute, and it actually teaches you how to cook. Because even the anime breaks down the recipe, and you can follow along and do it yourself. Granted, it's an accelerated rate, but the thing is, though, they still do a good job at teaching you. You know what? The overcooked corn references, though. Good point there, yeah.
Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club! It's full of weird guys. Come on, it's just... Is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right?
Oh god, I get why she doesn't want to join the anime club. There were some guys like that at the anime club I was in. It was, what the hell was it? It was at, the club was inside, the club was basically being run out of U of T. So, University of Toronto. You didn't actually have to be a student there, thankfully, to be a member. It's just the organizer of the club, or the lead member, had to be a student at the school. So, yeah, that's how I was able to join the club. I wasn't a student there, but I had friends who were students there, and that's how I found out about it. And they told me, "Oh, you don't even have to be a student to join the club." And it's like, "Oh, sweet, I'll join." And sometimes they'd play games and watch anime. And there were these three guys, for whatever reason. I feel bad for talking about them like that, but it's like, they smelled heavily of cheeseburgers and Axe body spray. I don't know why. They smelled heavy of Axe body spray and literal cheeseburgers. And they would talk about, like, some really weird anime. A lot of which were, like, those, what the hell was that one genre of anime that was really popular? You know, like, fuck, I'm trying to remember it. Remember a few years back when, like, a bunch of anime were coming out where, like, the main protag was essentially, like, dating someone that could be borderline paraphrased as basically their sister? I think it's like the Emoto genre or something like that. And it's like, No. That's a little uncomfortable for me, being an older brother who has a younger sister. It's like, just no. Like, don't get me wrong, there are some good anime that have a brother-sister dynamic in them, where it's just, you know, normal, wholesome brother and sister relations. And then some of them just get a little weird. Like, I'm trying to remember the name of it, but there was this one where the sister was, like, obsessed with, like, eroge or something like that. And it's like, just, why? Why? But I'm getting way too off topic. I'm gonna focus on the game now. Oh, is that the name of the anime? Arimo? I honestly, I didn't remember the name of it. I just remember they would talk about it because they were reading the manga and they were, like, really far into it. And I think this is, like... might have been when the anime adaptation, like, was just coming out and they were excited for the anime. And they were like, have you heard that it's coming out? And then they showed they had, like, the volume 1 of the manga, and it's like, I've been rereading the manga recently. It's some of the best. Yeah. And it's like, why though? And it's like, and in some cases they just made them like, oh, they're step siblings or something like that. And it's like, I don't know. Step siblings feels weird. Still kind of taboo. I mean, maybe not as bad, but still weird all the same. Like, I don't know. Not for me. Not for me. You enjoy your little sister stuff. No thanks. It's almost... I mean, fair enough. I mean, here's the thing, like, I'm just gonna say, like, if I remember correctly about that anime, there was this one girl who was friends with the main girl. She was like a goth girl or some shit. She wore like a Lolita dress and everything, and it's like, she was right there, and it seemed like he was gonna date her at first for a while, because it's like they were getting close, and then suddenly, out of the blue, he's like, nah, I can't date you, girl. And then immediately proceeds to confess his love to his sister, and it's like, just no. No. Just no. No. And like, that completely ruined the series for me near the end. Like, I gave it a shot. It seemed decent enough at first. A little awkward at some points, but yeah, you know what? It's fan service. I kind of expect that partly with anime in general. But anyways, I mean, I guess if you consider the literature club, literature, the literal definition of literature, then technically, I am not surprising. Well, I know that they aren't actually blood related. Like, she's adopted or he's adopted or some crap like that. Or like a step-sibling or something. Because mommy and daddy had kids outside of the marriage. And then they got married. Ew. If I'm not mistaken, I think in the manga they're not related, but still, that's weird. That is weird. I mean, it's... Ugh. Nope. Just... Nope. Hold on, just give me a second. I gotta have a word with the mangaka. Here, just give me a second. Okay, he called me a loser and a pleb and told me I should get myself in check. And then told me I'm hallucinating and I should probably take my meds. But, no. All kidding aside, I didn't actually talk to anyone when I moved off screen there. But could you imagine if I had... Oh yeah, the song, the opening song is catchy though. But still, honestly, I feel like... I still feel like he should have hooked up with the friend of the sister and not the actual sister. Because, like, I feel like that was the original direction, but then the fans pressured them into making the change last minute or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it or giving them too much credit. Because it just seemed like such a weird pivot out of complete left field. You know what I mean? But anyways,
I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just, like, keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you! You're the best! I have most of it crammed into my locker. So I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
Natsuki stands up.
Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so. But there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out.
Oh, well, we're gonna find out, aren't we? We're gonna find out whose locker is worse. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume Sayori's locker is worse. If only just because of how much I know about Sayori. And how much of a slob she can be, according to the MC. And also from her own words. Natsuki seems rather proper for the most part. Albeit, she seems paranoid to keep her manga at home because, at least in the second playthrough, she's paranoid of her dad basically hurting her. Or, I guess, yelling at her? Or throwing it out on her. Because I'm gonna go on a limb and assume that he sees manga as childish or stupid. I don't know, I love manga. I have a pretty decent collection of this stuff myself. Like, not the biggest collection. My sister has a way bigger collection. Like, I think one of my... two of my sister's favorite ones are Fruits Basket and Negima. I've read Negima. It's decent. Basically, think Harry Potter, but with a lot of anime tropes. And also magical girl transformations, for some reason. And, Fruits Basket, well, I don't think I need to introduce Fruits Basket too much. A bunch of boys who are all linked to the Chinese zodiac animals, basically. I don't know much about Fruits Basket, to be fair with you. I've never actually read or watched any of it. I just know it exists, and I know my sister really likes the series. And I randomly have a keychain for the series sitting in my living room on a little hook on my bookshelf. And it's a character with like a little rice ball in their head. Like, there was a series of keychains in the set, and that's the one I got. Because basically, if I remember correctly, all the characters were like wearing little animal hats to represent their animal, and because the girl in the series, she doesn't have an animal that she's associated with, they just put a rice ball on her head, which is both silly and cute. But yeah, I still say Sayori's probably got the messier locker between the two of them. Natsuki's is probably just stuffed to the brim with manga, I'm assuming. Once she gets it out of the locker, it'll probably be fine. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping on her tea. Oh wow. Yuri is a loud tea drinker. I'm such a pushover.
Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun.
Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Our tea is going to get cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related! I like how Yuri just butts in like, her tea's gonna get cold. Yuri's like, I want to belong. I'm different.
Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature.
Are you sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori?
Hey, who do you think I am?
Yes, we totally think you want to read her manga. Actually, we don't think. We know. Yeah, this is one of the side stories. This is the origin of the Literature Club. Natsuki is actually just joining. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about it. Yeah. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No. You're a pleasure to be around.
I was just fishing for compliments.
Sayori, you little sneak. I know.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance.
Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly the three of them hear a thump against the door. Oh, she dropped all her manga, didn't she?
What was that?
Sayori stands up and walks over to the door, and it opens.
Thank you.
Carrying 3 boxes of what presumably is manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack on the floor as gently as she can. That's quite the collection you have there. Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies.
There, still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them.
Oh my god. How is she's keeping all those in her school locker? I guess that's why her locker's such a mess. Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is it really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things finally got finally going to start getting more serious. And that was, oh, I thought it was done. Okay, sorry. I guess this side story is not done yet. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone. So why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? Well, Monica thinks the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile. Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help?
No, I got it.
Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet. Natsuki is stashing all her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with color and cute artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there?
I can't reach up there. That'd be so inconvenient.
Yeah, but... Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club.
So?
Monica backs off and slumps into the desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks being sucked right out of the room.
Good afternoon!
Sayori spins into the club room.
Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this!
Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, that's so pretty.
Sayori trots over to the closest colorful shelf. The colorful shelves catch her eye.
Which one do I start with?
Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. Oh, Sayori. You've fallen into the biggest weeb trap of all. Now you must pay the cookie tax.
No way! I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant! Boo!
Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Somebody tells me that Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki. Both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Oh, come on. You can introduce Yuri to some dark fantasy. I figured Natsuki would be into that. And Yuri, you can maybe give her like a lighter novel? Like, maybe, I don't know, something that'd be a little easier to wrap one's head around? Like, say, Harry Potter?
Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we could try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we can all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here?
You're not being targeted.
You're totally being targeted, Natsuki. Run! Monika has you in her sights. She's gonna delete your character file. Don't trust her.
Natsuki, didn't you say you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. Like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she lets Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't represent the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts off Monika by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh, wow. Monika was a villain all along. At least when it came towards Natsuki. Oh no. Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monika and Yuri. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No. She's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect to give me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club's vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at the very least, develop it. So maybe she's not going to fit it. She's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence after, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, and I guess guilt? It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during times you need to be the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it, so I assumed you felt the same way about it. It's not true. Well,
Recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in.
You might be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that.
With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves.
It's just... this isn't really what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that.
Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica has failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at? What's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into the larger box sets and pulls out one volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts.
Yeah, I mean...
Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Oh, it's Parfait Girls! That's what she's reading. Okay, we're starting part 2.
This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that, instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it? I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you.
Natsuki sighs.
I know, thanks. It just really sucks.
Do you want to talk to Monica?
I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait. You don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well,
Natsuki hesitates.
it's kind of dumb.
Ugh.
Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason for when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. you were to me. So, just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise.
Natsuki sighs.
I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of this stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks, but you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently.
Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall.
Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from manga in favor of more mature things.
The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki, for some reason, wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club's vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for you. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
You go, Sayori. To quote memes on the internet, go white girl, go. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students, rushing to... Why the first time miss completely? The cafeteria and hallway are bustling with students rushing to meet their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. What could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finds her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from a crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chattering together. It would be really tactless just to interrupt them.
Oh yeah, did you end up joining the literature club or what? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? Ha! I told you she would join. Ha! Ha ha ha! Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you, I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Haha, true. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you, bitch.
Sorry, I added the bitch part. Because let's be real. These girls are talking like club girls. I'm gonna call them.
Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, You'll be the first ones. We'll be the first ones to buy your book. What are you gonna buy her? Smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously I want a signed copy. That was like 10 years ago. You don't think I've grown out of that by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eyes.
Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. I'm not gonna lie, those girls are kind of bitches. I would not want to be their friends. They're kind of mean girls. Like, that's the kind of vibe they're giving off. Like, you know the movie Mean Girls? Like that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. If that makes any sense. And Natsuki is essentially, what was it, Lindsay Lohan's character? In this scenario? Where it's like, she's somewhat popular and hangs out with the popular girls, but it's like, the popular girls are kind of bitches? Or would the word asshole be appropriate? You know what? I think both are appropriate. I'll use the two interchangeably, whatever. Well, you get my point. But yeah. And I see Scarlett's got the baseball bat ready. I'm assuming that's for the friend Girl 1 and Girl 2. As they were called, the two black silhouettes. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? You know what? Fair. I mean, to be fair, in my friend group, I had girls and guys in it. I kind of had like a weird friend group, I guess. I think there was like only one person in the whole group that made me genuinely feel uncomfortable. But they were friends with everyone else, so it's like I kind of put up with it. And all I know is like they always wore like the tightest of tight shirts. And like this dude, like, how do I describe it? Like, I don't know, like you could see all of his muscles on his chest through his shirt. It was that tight. And the thing is, this was a uniform school. So it's like, my god. He just wanted to show off how jacked he is, I feel. I mean, I guess that's the case in some schools. To be fair, I was in the Catholic school system. So, I mean, I guess maybe things were a little different. I mean, if anything, I think you were more ostracized if one of your family members was, like, a different religion than you were. Because, you know, Catholic school. Because I think I remember one of my friends had a dad who was Jewish. Yeah, fair enough. I will not argue. I was in the Canadian Catholic school system, which is a little different than the regular public school system. As I grew up Catholic, I went to church and everything. At one point, I was even an altar boy. And no, I wasn't actually done anything with. The priest didn't have any fun times. I may joke about it, but he's actually a cool guy. We would sometimes just play Uno in his office sometimes. He was a cool dude. was a shame when he passed away. But because their funeral was in a different province, I wasn't able to attend. But I was notified. But anyways, back to the game, I guess. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? You know what? I can relate to that, actually, a little bit, myself. I actually had that problem myself. Like, I wanted to stick up for people when I was in high school, but whenever there was conflicts, like, I couldn't interject myself, because it's like, I just felt really awkward, and it's like, I also felt kind of scared to do anything. So I just didn't do anything, even if I felt it would have been right to say something. I mean, I definitely got out of that eventually, in some cases, but it's like, I'm still awkward with it, all the same. I think the last situation that I've ever dealt with something like that was I was at a 24-hour burger restaurant, and these two, I guess, girls who were coming from a nightclub or whatever, they were clearly drunk and just being absolute D-bags, basically. There was a guy in the corner doing his homework, basically, because he's like a college student. And they're like, "Oh my god, why are you here at a burger place at like 5 in the morning? You're so lame." Or maybe it wasn't 5 in the morning. I'm exaggerating, but you get my point. Because it was really late at night. I think it might have just been like 2 or 3 in the morning. But either way, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I have to do my homework, and the power at my place is out, so I need somewhere where I can do my work in quiet. Can you just leave me alone?" And it's like, oh my god, he's harassing us. Oh my god, why do you have to be such an asshole? And it's like, I was in line waiting to get a burger, basically, because I was on my way home from a friend's birthday party or something like that. And all I felt the need to do was just hype up and say, "I'm sorry, if anyone's a bully, it's you two." Then they got angry at me, they started getting bitchy with me, started ignoring him. And then they went outside, and then they saw that I was carrying what looked like a motorbike helmet, and then they knocked over a motorbike. And the funny thing was, turned out the motorbike they knocked over, it wasn't mine. My bike was parked across the street in the opposite direction. The one parked directly outside of the restaurant, ooh, it belonged to an aggressive biker who was in the bar next door. He came out, and his girlfriend came out with him, and she gave the one girl who knocked over the bikes a good punch in the jaw. And it's just, wow. And the other girl ran off. Police were called, I gave a police statement. Crap was crazy. I think the girl who punched her also got arrested, but I mean, if anything, she probably got like a slap on the wrist, so to speak. The other girl got way worse, because I'm assuming she probably got fined for damage to the motorbike, plus public intoxication. Yeah, so destruction of property and public intoxication, and I guess technically she also would be considered issuing assault, because she did also punch the biker girl back, and the two of them got into a fist fight. Plus, apparently the cop that arrested her also found drugs in her handbag or something. So, I mean, woo, girl got a long laundry list of charges. Long list. All I said was my little piece. I got to go on my merry way. I hopped on my e-bike. Me and the biker dude talked for a little bit. He seemed cool. He felt embarrassed about the whole thing. And then he followed the police to the station so he could bail his girlfriend out, I imagine. Which, I mean, I don't fault the guy at all. It's his girlfriend. I mean, you don't want to leave her there. But it's like, she's gotta get sent to the station for booking and all that other crap. But, I mean, still, it's kind of crazy. Ooh, I can smell my neighbors cooking right now. Sorry, I can smell cooking through my window. It smells actually really sweet. They're baking cookies! It's really nice. I like the smell of cookies. I think there's like maple in them too. They smell really nice. It's like maple cookies. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? But yeah, I can definitely relate to that. I was definitely like this when I was in high school, at the very least. But yeah, I don't blame you for that. I know a lot of people would have paid to see that, I imagine. Seeing, essentially, the Karen type getting put in their place. Like, that's my Karen story, I guess. Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them, after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it. Something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you can go express yourself. Unless it's the way that I don't like. I was so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad at that. I don't have the self-reflection skills to realize that I was doing so much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just, like, a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh well, okay, I guess I'll continue then. Yuri nods. Well... Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that. That the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It's just that it made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that to you, Yuri. When you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't just let Sayori handle it. I just let Sayori handle it instead. Words! Tongue-tied! Nah! But I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time.
Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of that. I'm so afraid of... I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. I'm so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that I let her... I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back. I'll make sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was just so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really did make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it!
Yep, Sayori, you did it. You're a master of interventions now. She's a level 10 master of interventions. Congratulations, Sayori. You did the thing. A winner is you.
Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. How do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she was facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy just to duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come back to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, do you words, you don't have to worry about anything, but think you can... But thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener.
Yuri's all embarrassed. There's Yuri being a little cutie. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Oh god. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here?
Sari picks up the manga that was resting on an adjacent desk.
Oh, that. Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hadn't come to the club today. Actually, Monika's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay?
Oh, Monika's the closeted weeb. I see how it is, Monika. Monica smiles at both of them. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Yup. Yes, sir. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori's going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand in front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking truth, seeking trust, understanding, and respect. What new lesson will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. I was wrong. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. Though about it, I realize how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is a literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for that. Everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But
It's really dumb. The stuff I'm into.
Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye.
If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh. Except for me.
Sayori, you're not dumb either.
What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all.
Natsuki stands up.
Oh yeah. I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Oh wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyways, right? It's about manga. So I hope you're ready.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the club room. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything?
Me? Not particularly. Why?
There was just something I wanted to show you. If you had a few minutes.
Sure, what is it?
It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room?
The music room? Why?
Well, you'll see. Oh wow, the music room's pretty. Oh, there's a quilted rug. That's cute. It's a very colorful room. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Oh, thanks for the bits. Wait, where's the earth-shattering kaboom? Huh. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna check something real quick. Because I know normally I'm supposed to have stuff thrown at me there, but nothing happened. Yeah, give me a second here. I gotta check something real quick. Yes, I actually have that game. I haven't played it yet, but I do have it. Okay, I see what happened. Okay, the connection broke. Let me just fix that connection, and we're good to go. I think that should do. We'll just re-trigger the redeem, and, Oh, okay. Delayed throw. Oh well, anyways. But yeah, I did hear about the game. I actually have it on Steam. I've already pre-installed it, so I'm thinking when I finish Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm going to switch over to that game. That is probably what I will do next. Because you really taught me about a lot about myself. Like, things I was probably always too stubborn to admit.
Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I was just, like, brought a bunch of manga, and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it.
No, I honestly needed it.
If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes.
No, I get it, I get it.
You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. Oh, sorry, that was Natsuki saying that. You know, I really shouldn't care what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can really get hard to brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I can only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you need to do. Also, there's something else.
Monika takes a breath.
The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. You what? What the heck? You didn't tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. One of the characters, right?
Yo! Hello, you... Zori? Zori...
I can't words. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? Uzuru. Ah, Uzuru.
Yuzuru? Yeah, sorry, I'm bad with names. I'm terrible. Anyways, where was I with this? Let's see. Yeah, what are the chances of... Right?
You were reading Parfait Girls?
Yes, Monika was reading Parfait Girls. I knew it! I knew it! I knew she was reading Parfait Girls based on the description of the book. I'm sorry, I'm excited for this reaction. Yeah, give me a second here.
Whew. Wow, you have good taste.
Just one volume.
And I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in a literature club. She also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself.
Monica walks over to the piano and sits down.
I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people and make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for this one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true Parfait Girls put the thought in my head, but it was you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah.
Oh, okay, it's flicking through backgrounds now. Okay, so... Are we not going to get any of the scenes from the base game? It's still a nice song, though. I like piano music. Oh, there's a new wallpaper.
That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song. Your Note. Because... everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped me shape the club into what it is. I could never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. fine. I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyways, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take it back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see.
Oh, she's bringing in cupcakes, isn't she?
But I don't think you'll be disappointed.
The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Yep, called it. Oh, okay, we got mail. Let's check the mail first. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would be 404 in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the controlled simulation. Wait, Monica has a Twitter account? Okay, give me a second. I gotta open... I'm gonna pull up Twitter for a second. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Okay, give me a second here. Let's see. Okay, he said, Monica? Oh, wow. Okay, there's a lot of, there's a lot of Doki Doki Literature Club Twitter accounts. Wow, there is a lot of Monica Roleplay Twitter accounts. Okay, Wait, let's try Google real quick. Official Monica Twitter account. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay, she's even... Okay, I found it. I found it. The official Monica Twitter account. It took a little digging. Apparently, someone on Reddit found it. Like, they're not joking, it's a real thing. Give me a second. Here it is. And she's been posting since, she stopped posting last year in September. Wow. Yeah, this is... Wow, this is, like, legit. Because according to Reddit, this is the official, Monika Twitter account. I'm gonna follow it. This is actually kind of neat. Yeah, it's even verified, so that validates it a little more. Yeah, and it's been posting since 2017, when I think that's roughly around the time the original Doki Doki Literature Club came out. Yeah, this is kind of neat. I'll look more at this later, but I still think that's kind of neat. Oh, shoot. I probably should have copied the link. You know what? Here, I'll, give me a second here. I think if I reopen my web browser and then hit Control-Shift-T... Ah, okay, there we go. I got the browser link. Found it. Boom. There is the official Monika Twitter account. Sorry, I had to get that little piece of pop culture there. I had to find that. Okay, we got a new Natsuki wallpaper, a new wallpaper of just the club. That's cute, actually. New Monika one. Actually, I kind of like that one, actually. If I thought Monika was the best girl, like that would be a wallpaper I would totally be using like crazy. Although I do like this image, though. Like, this image of Monika is, like, way better than the just Monika image. I'm sorry. The fact that, like, Natsuki's getting blocked by the bar. That's funny. Just as Monika planned. Just as Monika planned. Okay, next side story. We got 3 left, so we're gonna do balance next. I don't know why, the music makes me think this is near or around Christmas time. Ba 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 ba. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Saria approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi? Literature Club is in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy, with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore
each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey on into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today! Tell me which one I should pick. Well, it depends on what kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those things. Sarah reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes?
Oh, she found one of the fan servicey books. It's probably Negima.
You wouldn't like that one.
Oh. That's a hentai. That is a hentai. She found the hentai book. How much do I want to bet that's the hentai book? In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand and then replaces it on the shelf, in a less conspicuous location.
Well, okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed at your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then.
I love how she compares her attention span to that of a donut. She's got the attention span of a Krispy Kreme. Oh god, I actually haven't been to Krispy Kreme in a really long time, actually. I should probably go there at some point. If I'm not mistaken, there's actually one that opened up near a train station. So, on the there's one that opened up near the station on the Danforth, I believe, in Toronto. So I feel like that one wouldn't be too hard to go to, and it's not completely out of my way. Because, I mean, I can just go there on the subway, hop out for a few minutes, grab my donuts, and then hop back on the subway, and then only pay the one fare. And then go where I actually need to go afterwards. I mean, it might be a bit of a detour depending on what direction I'm going that day, but yeah, I mean, it could be worth it. Especially if I want to have donuts. Plus, I don't have to do as much walking, and that's always a plus.
Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read.
Oh god. I don't know why that expression is cute for some reason.
I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No! How did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that! A donut? Cute! Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason.
I'm sorry, but Natsuki, you are cute. Don't even try to hide it. Natsuki is the cutest in terms of her personality.
Hi.
What, you don't like being called cute either? Yet people constantly call you cute? Because, I mean, I can understand that. Plus, I mean, she's kind of the weeb of the group. I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet door.
If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I didn't really mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you.
Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk.
I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get all angry all of a sudden.
Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles.
You're like, well, a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson.
But also, salt and tea. Hello. And all I can say about the cutting part is you're starting to sound a little more like Yuri now. With the knives. And if that's the case, it's very nice to see her. 28 stab wounds later. I'm sorry. Tea time. Sarah speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment.
Well, anyways, here's the book. So just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy. And there's romance too, obviously.
Sarah, looks at the title. It's called Love in Another World, for luck.
It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guy, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right.
Yo! Hey, Cloudsword, what's up?
Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. It's not. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think.
Oi. Oh, your translator is broken? Ooh, that's not fun. Well, hopefully you can fix it in a little bit.
Oh, okay. I'll start then.
Oh, wait. Is there a way for me to translate it without having to open up Google? Okay, let me try copy. Okay. Ooh, that's not cool. Okay, I think I've translated that. Hopefully it's correct. The first thing you said roughly translated to revealing the cards? And the second thing you said here... Let me try detecting language. You love rain, and you. Okay, and the second Russian thing here. Okay, and that one roughly translates to... There we go. I mean, I kind of like the rain.
I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too? Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first?
You're currently under a winter storm warning? Ooh. Well, hopefully it doesn't wind up too bad.
Yeah, but we can do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you do it or anything. No, it's just that... well, never mind. We can worry about that tomorrow.
Oh, there's 10 inches. Oof. Jack Frost is having a good time, I guess. Okay, anyways, more about that tomorrow? Okay, we're going to the next page. After the club meeting ends, and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. Oh, no worries, no worries. I understand. English is not your native language, so... worry not. Hey, what's up, Mitch?
I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become a better friend with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so I'm not sure if she meant that I can't say that to her, or if I just can't say it at all.
Okay, cool. How goes it? Not too bad, not too bad. Been playing Doki Doki Literature Club for like, I guess the last 2 weeks now, technically, like, because I started playing it last week. Played it for the first time. I've been enjoying it so far. It's actually what inspired me to make this outfit, because of how much I like the game. Took me a while to make this, actually. I spent a fair bit of time. I think it took me like a couple hours to make this. I think it came out pretty good. It's not the most accurate, but hey, I mean, for something I hastily slapped together, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, I saw the PS Plus games. It's for this month, it's going to be Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which I found out recently is also cross-play and cross-progression. Then the other two games were the Stanley Parable and... I'm drawing a blank on what the last game was. Oh. Best views on the ban list, I guess. Oh, and that account was only made, like, back in December. Oh, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remaster. Okay, so it's another Need for Speed game. It's not bad. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't really care too much about that game specifically, but I mean, the other two games are pretty cool, I guess. If you like garbage, and quite possibly one of the best games ever made. Stanley Parable's really good. Suicide Squad, I thought was really bad, but maybe it's good now? I don't know. I know it was really, really bad at launch. If I do play it, I'll be playing it for a sub goal or something like that. Purely out of spite or as some kind of joke. I'll be hate playing it. Much like I did the Saints Row reboot. But I think I would sooner play Sonic 06. to be fair with you. Plus, I already... You know what? Fair. Fair. Yes. Oh, your translator's killing you? Ooh. Oh no. Who gave the translator a knife? Yeah, it's a shame I can't have like a translator plugin built into this chat box for OBS. I wish there was an option for that. I'll have to get my hands on that game. Actually, I do have the 3DS Sonic Boom game, but it's the only one I have, and I can't really do 3DS games very easily. I mean, I'm able to do it with the new 3DS, but out of the... it is on the Wii U. There's actually 2 versions of Sonic Boom. The 3DS one is actually really good. That's the funny thing. So, like, how do I put this? The one on the Wii U was bad. The one on the 3DS was actually good. Oh, that's a shame. I mean, rest in peace. I mean, dude did a lot of work with that series. I mean, a lot of respect for them, like... But I know a lot of people that were terrified of Thomas the Tank Engine. But I also know a lot of people that really like Thomas the Tank Engine. Like, if you didn't know, Thomas the Tank Engine is surprisingly popular in Japan. Especially with young children. Not sure why. Like, there's a lot of Thomas the Tank Engine video games released, dating as far back as the PlayStation 1. Oh yeah, and you even mentioned there was a Thomas the Tank Engine DLC for one of the train simulator games you play? I don't specifically remember which one, but one of them has a Thomas the Tank Engine DLC, or something official. I'm not 100% sure. But, I'm not sure if she meant... Oh yeah, alright, I read this. Oh, Train Sim World 5. Okay, cool. I was right. Say what? Nothing. I am a woman of respect. I respect her. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, okay, give me a second here. I will translate that. Give me a second. Sorry. Maybe I should just keep my translator open? Post. Wow, this is the first time I've seen these. There we go. I think that's somewhat accurate. There you go, Clausart. That's what they said, what I just posted there. Oh, you're without internet at home right now? So I'm guessing you're on your phone right now? Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean... just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she's only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff like she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My
You suck.
Ah, okay. Antenna TV. Well, hopefully your home internet gets fixed soon.
My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that.
Fair enough. No issue there.
It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great.
Oh, that's interesting. I mean, some of those shows are pretty interesting. Like, there's this one I've been watching where they, I think it was called How It's Made, where they kind of just show you how a bunch of, like, stuff is built. It's interesting. Oh, yeah, okay.
It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best.
Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her.
You got this. Oh. Give me a second. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. You already translated it yourself. Okay. Sounds interesting. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki.
Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori.
You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyways, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. It's just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. And I guess this one's directed specifically towards Claus, or are you attracted to samurai? I'm guessing you're meaning, like, do you like samurai, or are you interested in samurai, I guess, is what you mean by that? I know that's technically directed towards Closet, but I'll answer my own opinion, I guess. I think samurai are cool. At least conceptually, anyways. I mean, that's actually what kind of got me into wanting to actually practice a little bit with a sword. I actually have a wooden training sword. Also, me too there, Clausword. I like the culture of Japan as well. So he plops herself down next to Natsuki and pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for periodic flutter of page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a
deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. Oh, if you want, I can actually recommend a good YouTube channel that focuses a lot on Japan stuff. Give me a second here. Un momento, por favor. Kind of focuses it from a gamer's perspective. Okay, here's one of their videos. You can give them a look. They're actually currently living in Japan. I think there's a way to play it offline. Oh, sorry, here's the actual channel. There we go. Try Japan. They do a lot of good content. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of interesting. Although, I know that they also did sometimes test them on criminals, too, that were set for execution. I believe that was a more common practice. So, like, if you broke the law and you were set for execution, they would give you an opportunity to potentially survive your execution by basically having you test a sword out. And it's like, if you survived it, well, good for you. Although the sword maker would then get in trouble. But if you didn't, well, oh well. I mean, you were already going to get executed anyway, so I mean, tomatoes, tomatoes, I guess. Like, no skin off their back, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna wait and... I'm kind of a wait-and-see approach. Like, it could still be a good game, but it could also be a really bad game. I'm gonna wait and see. Are you talking about the message you were typing, or the message that they were typing? They're talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows. They're saying, even though Assassin's Creed Shadow is getting a lot of hate, they're still planning on getting it. I mean, it does have some valid hate, but it also has some invalid hate at the same time. I would say most of it, like a good chunk of it's probably valid, but it seems to be mostly coming from Japanese users. However, I have seen some of the praise coming towards the game, and I feel like some of it, not all of it, but some of it is valid at the same time. As I said, like, I'm gonna be kind of a wait-and-see approach. I mean, hey, maybe this will actually be a good game. Only time will tell. I'd say wait until it's actually on store shelves before we fully decide if we're gonna hate it or not. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the DEI consultancy firm that they hired is not doing a very good job helping them out. Because, like, I feel like that's what a DEI firm is supposed to do. And they're not really doing their job. And that's more my speculation. That's all I'm going to say about it. Like, I have no connection to Assassin's Creed
Shadows in its current state. And I am not under any NDAs to affiliate with that game in question, so yay! You really like that redeem, don't you? Here you go. Here's a free one on the house. Here's a free use.
You suck.
There you go. There's a free one on the house.
My head is swimming. I need a break.
Natsuki stretches her arms.
Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with all of them.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Crow. Welcome back. Okay, that crow just bounced off the top of my head. What the hell? It definitely makes you happy. Okay.
I just draw these when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all.
You suck.
I mean, grammar, schmammer. No harm if it makes a few mistakes here and there.
I just draw those when I'm...
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm rereading the same thing twice now.
This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty. But she can't look up at it, the stars in public, without everyone thinking she's a weirdo.
Emotional damage.
Well, I mean, for the character in the poem, yes, definitely emotional damage.
And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him.
Oh, I'm gonna assume that's like ha 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 ha, because it's like a XA. Okay, I'm assuming that's like the Spanish ja 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 ja, like the Russian equivalent.
What the heck? You're the weirdo. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess.
Sori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back to Sayori.
Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it's just an observation. I think people can get closer with each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings.
I do not know Russian. I actually just was using Google Translate. And I'm using, like, typical language cues, because there are some similar cues in Russian, from what I've been told, to Spanish. And I have friends who will sometimes throw in, like, some Russian stuff. Or not Russian, but Spanish stuff. So it's like, ja 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 is kind of like ha 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 ha. So, like, kind of like laughter. So I'm kind of just extrapolating that. I'm assuming that's the same thing. I don't know. I mean, I kind of pick up on certain
like little tropes within certain languages pretty quickly. Granted, I can't read every language. Like, I'm terrible with reading Japanese. I can speak a little bit, but I'm not very good at it. The only languages I can really speak, if remotely decently at all, is French and English. Can't read a lick of French, though. Which is funny. But to be fair, though, I never learned to read French. Well, I mean, I can kind of just use my translator a little bit. I got Google Translate here. It's just handy. I mean, if you feel comfortable just typing in Russian, I mean, I'm not going to stop you. As I said, I got Google Translate. I can pick up a few cues here and there. I think people can get close to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well... Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend on more kind of, friends? What kind of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I felt comfortable sharing my poems with. And I'm assuming like that X letter there kind of has like a zh sound. Or is it more of a ha sound? Just kind of using the previous thing. Because you said I sort of got it right the first time. Oh, that's... Well, hopefully you don't get hit with a power outage. That'd suck. Especially if your heat goes out, because sometimes your power is tied to your heat, unless you have a gas system in your place, in which case you'll be fine, as long as the pilot light stays lit, because usually those are electric. At least that's from my experience. I know that when I had a really nasty power outage a few years back during the winter, how do I say it? It did affect the heating, but the thing is, though, because of how warm my building is naturally, it wasn't too bad. It was mostly really bad out in the living room area, because that's where all the doors are. Because the only door to get out of the apartment, the door to the balcony, and I usually kind of have, I kind of just don't bother taking the AC out of the window all year round, because I'm lazy. So I kind of just leave it in the window all year round. And the thing is, that causes a small draft to come in sometimes. So I kind of had to like tape a plastic sheet to the AC to prevent air coming in. So, yeah. Okay, she's never met someone that she felt comfortable sharing her poems with. Not it's you. It's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should. I mean... Would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure.
Oh, their conversation is so awkward. Those two. Over the next few weeks, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki!
At the end of the club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an... Oh, innocuous. Okay, I had to, think about that word for a minute. Starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you.
Yeah?
I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further.
What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh.
Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay, share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back.
I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others.
Monica shares a bright smile.
You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess? You can trust me.
Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting.
I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to being all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and share everything about myself. It's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know it. I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized.
Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which was surfaced merely due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want to talk to her about it?
No, I wouldn't like that.
Well, I don't know. I could divert her into another club activity for you, or something.
No way, that would be so underhanded and mean.
Sorry, I didn't think that one through.
Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problem for me.
True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to.
It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but I would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just consistently afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. You know?
Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people,
I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. It feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool.
Monica shrugs.
It's the literature club.
Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh.
It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry. That just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know you're kind of in a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you've got a great, you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think it's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do.
Oh, damn! 39 months! Jeez, 39, let's go indeed. Woo! Firework explosion! Oh, weird that I was holding one spot though. Oh, excuse me.
So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well...
Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuses to do so.
Thanks.
Natsuki gathers her things. Then she finishes her thought in a mumble.
And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes.
Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away, before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was going to be okay. Oh, that was cute. Okay, let's go balance part 2. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning it out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, it's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki!
Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at all at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Oh no! I feel bad for Sayori. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
Hey. She definitely saw me.
Aww. Sayori needs to recharge her batteries. She's running low on hug juice. She's a hug-powered monster. Monica is the first to arrive at the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter.
Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! Oh my god. Yuri, straight savage. Oh, I'll stay here then? I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! I'm sorry. That was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself from me more and more instead of getting closer. It feels like it makes me feel like I was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing part of the context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was walking with her friends. With her friends.
Yuri pauses for a moment.
How do I put this? Sarah, you are very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my days are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my alone time. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think... Well, if I was trying to have alone time, and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with what does it have to do with Natsuki? She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it like that, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and there are others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club yet. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand from my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all of it is true, then it means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. but I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her, and she doesn't want to talk to me. How can I let myself do that? Sayori? I think that's... well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more like that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if you were to realistically consider the situation, how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comfort and reassuring people.
Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness.
Sayori beams.
Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs. And I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. Makes me feel desperate. Like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell her myself that.
Oh wait, I misread that, I think. But it's not what she needs. I just have to tell her... Oh, sorry, I just have to tell myself that. Sorry, I misread that. I thought I said her. I misread that.
It hurts. But I guess that means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature.
Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head.
I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll spend the club by myself today.
Yuri nods in understanding.
You can go in first.
Okay.
You're blocking the door. Oh.
Sayori steps aside.
By the way,
Before Yuri enters the club room, Sarah interjects.
you said that you and Natsuki are completely different. But I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her, and is tapping her pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk.
Hey!
Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek.
Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine.
Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who's focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze.
I think she's mad at me.
How come?
I'm busy right now. Ask me later.
Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding Monika smiles. She places her hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Okay, this is a cute story so far. A little bit of drama, but it's cute. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. It's the end of the club meeting. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they won't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf with Natsuki while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location.
Sorry. I didn't know where it was supposed to go. It's fine.
The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'm on my way. I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits the palm of her hands against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind.
Natsuki?
Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice.
I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first.
Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still.
Well, first of all...
She cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little.
I'm sorry for the things I did at lunch. And I'm sorry for being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So...
Face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in, makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has my treasures, all of my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all of my failures, my fears, my feelings.
Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in, I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them and put them away. To see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it, however long it takes. If you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door, and I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please?
Sayori smiles deeply, from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that you, the words, and that we probably have different ways. Ooh, sorry, yawned there. That we probably have different ways we'd like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't have to force yourself if you're not ready yet.
Natsuki nods.
You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and I wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance.
Natsuki nods.
One thing about that... Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said.
Sayori nods.
I understand. We'll make sure of that together then.
Oh, that was cute.
Well, anyways...
Now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again.
I'm not gonna be, like, sharing my poems all the time now, or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You you definitely won't be able to guess.
The two walk down the hallway together. Oh, she shipped herself with one of the manga characters.
Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see your reaction to the bigger reveal. You wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute! Oh, shush!
That is a cute ending. I like that one. Mail time. Okay, so it's a new Paula. Okay, this is from Paula. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's value and goals? How does someone effectively navigate the experiment with their ability to change content of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destination of the universe? Sorry, to the destruction of the universe? And most importantly, how might our observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions, Paula Miner, project manager. Oh, more cute wallpapers. Yay! I like all these cute wallpapers. Oh, then we've got a new poem. Yeah, best place in the world. New wallpaper? Geek.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into
Oh,
a dark puddle.
this is neat.
Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find?
There's actually a chart here that actually tells you what words are best with each character.
Just to find that special day.
That's kind of neat.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh, meaning notes. Huh. Wonder what the meeting notes is all about.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love take or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Oh, track 6 name ideas. Meeting notes 2. Sorry, I'm like digging through the files. I want to see if there's anything else cool I can find. So far, nothing. Well, at least nothing that I can directly interact with, anyways. Project plan. Key pair 1 gear, key pair boat, key pair 3 spaceship, key pair 4 question mark. What the hell is this all about? This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted files, share. Copy them to a disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Ria is working on setting up a proxy mail server so you can proper remote communications without having to worry about higher-ups. Keep everything offline until then, Paula. Huh. Gotta love that Google and Adobe are both in this. Okay, we did balance, so... Let's go reflections, I guess. We'll start that. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell, since you always look so into your reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's merely when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. Because if you're here in the first place, you're more ready to socialize than it,
It takes a little bit of prodding.
It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself into a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with.
Yuri glances across the room at Saria and Natsuki. Saria has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off of her face and hitting the floor.
Maybe I should try to say something. No need. They just ran out of cookies. Why waste? What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Saria seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though, that may be particularly my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging the club members.
Not at all.
I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself.
The responsibility is equally on me.
At least to display some openness to engage. Well, about that, during times like lunch, do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off after a morning class. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are 2 more books after this one. Oh, I guess those long books suit you really well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh, really? Even like romance? Well, there's a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Oh, come on, Yuri. You know what I mean.
Monica lowers her voice.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do, too.
Oh god. Monica's admitting it. Monica reads erotic fan fiction.
And then Spider-Man slid down the flagpole
As he dropped half-mast. Oh god. Towards the Green Goblin. Who then proceeded to be Goblin. Oh no, I'm not finishing the rest of that sentence. Goblin and cheeseburger. Ha! I did finish it. But change the subject matter. They're sitting in a McDonald's drive-thru. They're the best of friends. Blah, blah, blah.
Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So I just kind of felt like... Please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us. Try asking someone else that has no shame like Natsuki.
Oh! Get dabbed on, Natsuki. Just God. Yuri is just straight up murdering everyone. Forget Doki Doki Literature Club, it's the Doki Doki Savage Club. Starring Yuri. Oh, God damn. Ouch.
Sorry. I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past, too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just... Oh, we were just talking about our interests have changed over the years. Did you get into manga... When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh. What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. I guess after I discovered a series that I really liked, yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things. I got super into this one series that I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica! Sorry.
Not sorry.
That's completely wrong, so... It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they help you a lot through hard times. You know it! Wow. What the heck is the book? Even bigger than the last one you were reading. It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked the whole series?
Natsuki estimates by holding her hands high above her head, sizing up an imaginary stack. Oh, God.
I should get one of those manga, like 50 volumes long, so I can say I've read more than you. Your internet is back, but still on your phone? Oh, so your home internet's back, but you're still on your phone. Okay. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know, I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me.
Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki.
It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Siri, are those from the floor? Ah! Gross! Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. fine.
Oh my god, Sayori! Oh, you little glutton. You ate all the cookie crumbs off the floor. Oh god, she is a cookie fiend. Her two loves in this world, cookies and muffins. Oh, sorry, cookies and cupcakes. Sorry. I guess muffins and cupcakes aren't really that different from each other, so... Evil. Sayori trots out of the door. Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset.
What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that. It's not for everyone. But she knows how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like.
Actually, that's part of the reason why I won't get into One Piece. It's just really, really long. Like, how long is One Piece, actually? I'm gonna Google this really quick. Give me a second here. I'm gonna pull up Google. How many volumes does One Piece have? Okay, so it has 110 volumes. Okay. Okay, volumes... Okay, let me rephrase that. How many books are in the One Piece series? Oh, okay, here we go. The exact number of chapters. The series spans over 1,128 chapters as of November 2024, making One Piece the 20th longest-running manga series by volume count. Okay, now I'm curious. What's the longest-running manga series? What is currently the longest-running manga series? Okay, currently, the longest-running manga series, according to Google here, is a series called Kochi Kame Tokyo Beat Cops. It is currently the longest-running shonen manga series with over 1,960 chapters. The series follows Kenkachi Ryotsu, a middle-aged police officer whose misadventures often result in get-rich-quick schemes. Oh, okay, so it's a... I want to search this series real quick. Like, if there's an anime, I might watch that. I don't... Oh my god, I actually recognize this! Okay, give me a second here. I'm gonna turn my, turn my window capture back on here. Okay, it's this series. This is currently the longest running manga series to date. I actually recognize this character. He's in the Shonen Jump fighting games as well. He's a police bike. He's a police he's a bike cop, basically. He, like, will zip around on a police-issued bicycle and stuff. He's kind of a gag character in the game. And it looks like there is an anime for this, so I'll have to look into it. But now that I know the name of the series that he's from... Oh, that's gonna make things so much easier for me. Okay, sorry. I got sidetracked there. I got stuck side questing, so to speak. So what am I playing tomorrow? I don't have anything specifically in mind. I kind of just want to do something multiplayer related, but I have nothing specific in mind. I mean, I'm up for Marvel Rivals, or Fortnite, or maybe Warframe. I don't know, anything in that kind of camp. Or hell, even just a normal game. Doesn't even necessarily have to be those games. Could even be like something like Among Us for all I care. Just anything multiplayer related. Especially in the literature club, I should have figured out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then. Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monika, but I'm skeptical. I do not blame Yuri in the slightest. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. Well, if I don't have power outage, play the game. Okay, fair enough. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Are you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused of something. No, I'm not necessarily accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club. Don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have differences in opinions a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same ideas or emotions. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thoughts. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, Sari, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh my god! No, Sayori! No! Oh god, you're breaking me here! Ah! Why are you such a donut? I'm sorry. Jeez. I know you call yourself that, but god! Ah! Sorry. Oh
jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? Oh, that's easy. Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious! Oh, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad. Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like the cherries. It's because of how you felt like your opinion was under attack. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Hopefully it blows over quickly. And it's just like maybe like a 5-10 minute thing, something like that. Worst case scenario, maybe an hour. And it doesn't do too much damage. But what's weird, right? But that's weird, right? Something like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries aren't nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Great. So what if instead of that, I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just want to talk about my feelings and Sayori's didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not going to quiz you or anything. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But, does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help you turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was not expecting that! Oh, come on! Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped! I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Oh my fucking lord. What the action? My god, Sayori. Buying people's loyalty, how deplorable. Oh, like you had turned down a free Sunday, Yuri.
Oh, you just sent me a TikTok I need to confirm or deny? Let me see this. Let me see this. Okay, give me a second here. I'm just gonna... Let me just copy it. Okay, give me a second here. Ah, here. Okay. I'm gonna open this on YouTube, or not YouTube, but sorry. My web browser here. Ah! Shit! Oh. Oh god, that was fucking loud. Blow my eardrums out. Okay, okay. Whew, okay, okay, there we go. Now I found it. Okay, there we go. Sorry. For some reason it wasn't displaying. There we go, okay. There, I just muted the music just to kind of, minus 10 degrees Celsius, minus 15 degrees Celsius, minus 20 degrees Celsius. Mute this for a second. And she basically just said, it's colder than a witcher's tit out there. Okay, okay, there is some accuracy to that, except I would argue I still wear a jacket in, like, minus 10 weather. It's just, I might wear it with, like, right now I'm, like, wearing, like, light sweatpants, and I'll just wear a jacket. Like, just quickly throw a jacket on. Like, it's not heavy or anything. Like, I wear, like, a light ski jacket when I go out. I mean, for the most part, it really depends on the wind chill more than the actual temperature itself. Like, you can go out in, like, minus 15 weather easy. It's just, if the wind chill's really nasty, then it gets really cold really quickly. Because, like, the wind chill can make it feel like double what the actual temperature is. It's the wind chill that really gets you. At least that's how I feel personally. But yeah, like I wear enough to block the wind. That's all that really need to do. Like, once you block the wind, you're usually good. Like, just a basic windbreaker, I feel I'm good. That's why I wear the ski jacket. Although maybe you might be cold for like a few seconds or a few minutes, and then once you get used to the cold, you're like, this is nothing. But yeah, a lot of people who've lived in Canada for a long time, we just naturally have a high tolerance to the cold in general. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say it goes as high as what the video shows, like minus 15 per se, but like, I don't know, maybe minus 5, minus 10, something like that. Or if it's, like, say 0, but like with a wind chill that makes it feel like minus 6. Once again, like, it's more the wind chill that gets you. Because again, like, the wind chill can kind of cut through you like a knife. if you're kind of like not mentally prepared for it. Oh, so it's gonna be about -1 for you for next week. Okay. But yeah, the basic context is correct though, Scarlet. More or less. Like maybe not 100%, but I'd say it's like, I don't know, like maybe 80% accurate. Yeah, let's say about 80. 80% sounds about fair.
Oh, like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week.
You sometimes like to wear... Oh, you know what? I do that sometimes myself. Like, what I do is I'll throw a sweater on, and then I'll throw my windbreaker on over top of that, and that's usually enough. And then for pants, like, I'll usually just wear denim jeans most of the time when I'm out in the cold. Because I find the denim jeans usually block the wind pretty good. But right now, like when I went out earlier this morning, I went out wearing sweatpants, my Oni-chan sweater, and my black ski jacket, and a pair of sneakers. I didn't even bother putting on winter boots. Like again, the wind cuts through the sneakers like nothing. Because I had to drop some stuff off for my uncle, who was out of the apartment because he forgot to bring it with him. So I brought it to him this morning, and then came back and I made myself some fish. I had fish for lunch. Fish.
Anyways, you were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week. That was, I mean, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club?
Okay, well that's good at least. I mean, if you want to... I mean, if you need to, you can always order something if you have access to a car. As long as you drive carefully, that is. But don't force yourself, and as long as you're careful about it, like, you can go out in the blizzard. Like, I've gone out in blizzards plenty of times in the past. But I usually tend to, like, stay near buildings most of the time, because that way it's like, it cuts down on the wind chill again. Because usually the wind will kind of hit the building instead of me. Although I guess it really depends on the wind direction. Oh, fair enough. I mean, you're not... If you don't have to go out during a blizzard, it's best not to go out at all. If anything, the only people I feel sorry for during a blizzard, not so much the people who are staying indoors, I feel sorry for the delivery people. You know, like your Amazon, your FedEx types, your postal service peoples, and of course, in more recent years, your food delivery people. Like your Uber Eats and your Skip the Dishes and your million other food delivery services that I can't think of the names off the top of my head, but you know what I mean. Grubhub. Oh yeah, actually, I didn't even think about them. Fuck. God, now I feel heartless. Although I guess at the same time, they can also kind of hang out in churches, because a lot of churches will open up their doors to the homeless during blizzards. Just to kind of let them warm up. At least the church in my area does that. Because I've gone by when they've done that. Like, just kind of a place that they can stay inside out of the cold for a few hours till the blizzard passes by, and then they can go back out and do whatever they were doing before. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel sorry for them, but it's like, they have opportunities to get out of the cold. Thankfully.
I guess the easiest way to put it is I feel sorry the most for the people who are kind of forced to do it for work-related reasons. Not because they want to be out there, but because they have no choice. So I guess they can also be homeless in some cases. If there's, like, say, no churches or places they can go inside of for shelter in the area. So, I don't know. It's kind of tough. It's a very heavy subject matter. So I guess I'll just leave it there. But yeah. Ooh, all day tomorrow? So it's like at least a 20+ hour storm? Ooh. Well, hopefully it slows down at certain points or has small breaks where you can like go out and at least shovel your walk for a few minutes. Because I've had instances where I've heard stories where if someone slips and falls in your walkway from not shoveling when the snow gets too high, you can get in trouble with your city, unless you live in an apartment building, in which case... Well, I mean, it sucks for the building management, they gotta do it. It's their problem, not mine. I live in the apartment that I'm renting out. Sucks for the management team, I guess. So now we have the gist of it. How about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a positive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. How come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. I'm just going to start a fight. No worries, dude. It happens. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm, rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I always think it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable. But yeah, I know that this is serious for you. I mean, it sucks, but I understand. I don't know, maybe I don't have much of a negative association with blizzards because I'm used to them, I guess. Because I've had to go to school during a blizzard once, only to find out, oh, the blizzard was that bad that the school actually closed down for the day. And it's like, oh, school closed. Me dumb. Me walk to school in middle of blizzard and not realize school closed. Ooh. But staff still here. Me still in school. Me only one in class. So me get to goof off all day in school. Respectable. Yuri's expression changes at the word. As Monika recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the experience isn't exactly like... It's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're just entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding, then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something like... I don't hear enough of that. Ooh. Oh, did you get like a Steam Deck or one of those other handheld gaming PCs? But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What, are you serious? How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life. I really prefer not to revisit it. prefer more mature things now. Oh, Lenovo Legion. Okay, I'm familiar with that one. It's not bad. The sticks aren't the greatest, but they get the job done for what they are. I've heard that there's a lot of people that go out and open those up and just mod the sticks out for better ones. And it's not even that hard of a swap. It's just like a quick desolder the one set of sticks and then swap out for new ones. Because I've heard that a lot of people like to swap out the sticks for Hall Effects ones versus analog sticks. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Natsuki? Nobody's immature! I've read Natsuki's manga, and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I don't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always get the impression that you secretly looked down on me. So I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. Oh, is it got like a trackpad or something on there? I'm assuming that's what the built-in mouse is. Or does it use like a touch screen? Because I know that's how some of those things work. Like they either have a trackpad, because I know the Steam Deck, for example, has a trackpad on both the left and right side. And I think there's a touchscreen on it? I'm not 100% sure. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody else has the least bit of respect for the thing that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for being myself and trying to mind my own business. Oh, it has a touchpad that you can detach from the controller and it becomes... Oh, that is cool! Okay, that's kind of badass. Not even gonna lie. It's probably a little awkward to use, I imagine, but... I mean, hey, if it functions, right? I mean, it's good in a pinch if you need a mouse. And you don't want to have to set up like a USB hub or something. What? Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please, don't invite yourself to try to solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piecing words send the club into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. I've never heard her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying, how did this happen? It's my fault. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Although some FPSs are fine with controller, like the ones that are built for controller, like Halo, for example. So I mean, I guess if you're playing something like, say, the Halo MCC, or Master Chief Collection,
I mean, I imagine just regular controls would be fine for that, but for like games like say Counter-Strike or Valorant, for example, those would definitely be better with like the mouse, as there is like no level of aim assist in those games, or at least the aim assist that does exist is like borderline non-existent. That's not to say that you can't aim with a controller if you got used to it, but the thing is, the response time of a mouse is generally a little better when it comes to first-person shooters. Some first-person shooters who are built around the controller, like say Call of Duty for example, definitely would work better with just the controller just fine. I mean, hell, in the Major League tournaments, they only allow controller. But yeah, I get your point. Keyboard and mouse are definitely best for a large majority of the FPS market. Like, let's say a good, I don't know, like 98% of the market in first-person shooters. And we'll even trickle in third-person shooters in that bracket as well. Maybe a little bit less. Let's say just flat 90. However, racing games are genuinely better with a controller, for example, or rhythm games, fighting games. But yeah, the FPS market, and by extension, the TPS, generally, yeah, they for the most part work best with a mouse and keyboard. Although, I have heard of this other method that a lot of people use, which is a half controller, half mouse setup, which I've seen, which is kind of cool, where basically the left side of the controller is literally just a regular controller. I don't necessarily think it's going to be delayed. I've heard that it's going to be console only at launch, just like GTA 5 was, so the PC port is getting delayed. If I'm not mistaken. But I'll have to double check on that. It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault. And it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess you're sensitive about the things we really love. I guess we're all really sensitive about the things we love. Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. You know, actually, I wouldn't mind that, actually. Xbox, PlayStation, have them crossplay. And you know what? Maybe just include a cloud edition for the Switch, too. I feel like that'd be fine. Like, I know people generally hate cloud editions, but I feel like there are a lot of people that only own the Switch. Unless, and hear me out on this, unless the Switch 2, or whatever the hell they decide to call it, is equal to or more powerful than the current generation of consoles. Let's say, maybe just about a little more powerful than, say, an Xbox Series S. It doesn't have to be like, say, PS5 level power, or Xbox Series X level power, but like, you know, like comparable to like the in-between level console, the Xbox Series S. You know what? That's fair. I think that's perfectly fair. Although, I wouldn't mind, like, PC being included in crossplay as well, but I can understand why they might not want to. But yeah, at the very least, console crossplay would be great. Hell, I feel like the PS4 could probably handle the game, even if it had longer load times. So, like, maybe just release it on the last gen hardware. Because there's a lot of people that never upgraded to the PS5 and Xbox One, or from the Xbox One, I should say. So, like for example, in my case, I have not upgraded from the Xbox One yet. I still own an Xbox One. Like, I have access to a PS5. I'm actually playing this on a PS5. Case in point. But I'm just using that as an example. Anyways, Monica's saying, it's not about sugarcoating things, it's about recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her words or word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her not just like the way we talk to each other, right? Oh yeah, I chose the PS2 theme. That was the console generation I was the most active with. But yeah, I mean, I could have chose the other ones. But yeah, I could have chose the PS1, but the thing is, I didn't really care much for the giant PS1 disc tray lid, kind of taking up a good chunk of the screen. I kind of like the PS2 with all the memory card blocks. Like, I thought that was kind of a cool little gimmick. The PS3 one's not too bad either, but it was kind of just the XMB media bar. I just really like the sounds of the PS2. But to be fair, though, that was the console generation that I really spent the most time playing games, I would argue, in. Although, to be fair, a lot of the games I played I rented. I didn't really own a lot of games that generation compared to, say, the PS3 generation, where I bought almost all my games myself. Although, to be fair, PS2 generation, I had access to, like, basically unlimited rentals due to Blockbuster. I had all the rentals I could want due to Blockbuster, because basically, if you didn't know this, Blockbuster employees actually had was it 3 or 4 free rentals a week? No, it was 5. It was 3 free rentals a week. Yeah, it was 3 free rentals a week, and we could choose to rent anything we wanted. I usually always rented 2 games, and then I'd rent 1 movie. So I'd rent a movie on the Friday, and then for the rest of the week, I'd rent games. Because they let you hold on to game rentals longer than they did movie rentals. And then on Monday, I would bring everything back when I had to go back to the Blockbuster and return everything. And I'd check it all in myself. And then, coming to the end of the day, I'd pick out whatever games I wanted to rent out again. Your favorite Rockstar game so far is Red Dead Redemption 2. I have not played Red Dead Redemption 2. To be fair, I have not even played much of the original Red Dead Redemption. I've played a little bit of it. Which is really funny, because I own the goddamn game. I mostly just played the Undead Nightmare DLC, to be fair with you. I played and finished GTA 5. Twice, actually. But I didn't really get into... I did not really get into Red Dead the same way as I did GTA 5 and previously GTA 4. Oh yeah, I like it too. I will say though, if you're gonna play the original Red Dead Redemption, do not, I'm gonna repeat myself, do not play the remaster of the original Red Dead. Like, yes, it is the only way you can go about playing Red Dead on PC, technically. But if you're playing on Xbox, for example, you are better off getting an old 360 copy. The reason I say this is because the PC port and the later Red Dead Remaster removed the multiplayer completely. Like, it's still playable. If you only care about the single player portion, then yeah, go for it, play it. But if you want the multiplayer mode too, you need to either play the PS3 version or the Xbox 360 version. But the reason I gear people towards more the 360 version is that version is backwards compatible with the Xbox One. And the online still works. So you can play with people who only own a 360 and an Xbox One and an Xbox Series X, or if they bought it digitally via the Series S. So you have essentially several consoles that you can play with, versus where with the PS3 version you're just stuck with PS3 players, which are a much smaller demographic comparatively nowadays, versus the Xbox. Yeah, so I'd say yes, if you want to be able to play Red Dead on the go and you just only want to play the single player, then yes, by all means, get it on the Switch, because they haven't really upscaled it, anyway, to my knowledge. Or they upscaled it, but they didn't really do much to upscale it. I mean, it's more or less the same way they upscaled it on the Xbox Series consoles. Like, it's just, oh, we improved the resolution a little bit. Ta-da! Woo! Kind of thing. But I'm going on. Anyways, going back to the game, I guess. So, I see what you're talking about. I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem is her, not just the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, that's Uber. Oh, I'm sorry. I am butchering the enunciation of that name. Ubect. Mephileph. Ubek Mephileph? I don't know. Hopefully I'm not butchering it. Anyway, thank you for the follow. All the same. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It's totally fine. I'll figure something out. Wow. I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on. But... It's fine. I promise. Let's just get our mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about it feeding Yuri's superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people, and I don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but
Her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of anyone. And this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monika sighs to herself, unable to shake her worries. Shake her worried thoughts. Womp womp. But I get that. I understand. It happens. Will the club finally have to just come to terms with the fact that some of the members will be incompatible with each other? Monika desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Oh, no image, but there's something added to... Okay, it's not... Wait, what? Okay, this sketch. What the hell's this? Oh, okay, it's Natsuki concept sketch. Okay. Oh, we got it. Promo art. Oh, this is an image made to promote, to celebrate Monika's birthday in 2020. Oh, they're like talking through like some kind of video calling app. That's kind of cute, though. Okay, let's try part 2 of Reflection. And then we'll move on to the final story, which is Self-Love. Unless a new story unlocks after I complete Self-Love. It'd be kind of interesting if they did. Hell, I'd love it if they put it in Grand Theft Auto, actually, officially. Actually, I think Grand Theft Auto could be more interesting, potentially. I don't mind that they didn't return to the Undead Nightmare stuff, necessarily. But it'd be kind of cool if they brought it back through, like, another game, potentially, in their list of franchises. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be cool if they added something like it to GTA 6, as an example. You know, gangstas versus the undead kind of thing. Plus, I mean, GTA 6 is returning to one of my favorite locations in the series, Vice City. Little fun fact about Grand Theft Auto, actually. Well, Vice City is actually my first introduction to the series. So, it's actually, kind of a, how's the word I'm looking for? I guess it's kind of nostalgic for me, the fact that they're returning to essentially my first introduction to the Grand Theft Auto series. Actually, you know what? That could work too, yeah. Like, their open world mechanics, yeah, I think they could. Or hell, even just based off an IP that's popular. If they don't want to create their own IP. I think it could be interesting to make, like, a World War Z game by Rockstar. Well, maybe not necessarily World War Z, but, you know. Something like that. Like, maybe a 28 Days Later game? I think it could be interesting. Allow the Rockstar team to kind of work on something like that. Hell, they could even just reuse the GTA engine to save time on development.
Sorry, I got a weird kink in my neck. Alright, let's go a little further. Okay, new day arrives. Sarah arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sora has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper, whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Hey! Natsuki! Natsuki pokes her head from behind the closet door. Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you wanted me listening in on your poetry thing. Yeah. Thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish that up then? Oh no, I wasn't. I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Oh, that could be interesting. They're bringing some innovations from the Red Dead series over to, thing. That's cool. That could be interesting. Yeah, it could be very interesting. Also, I know that this might sound weird, but is it weird that I want them to add horseback riding to GTA? Because, like, they've already proven that they can... Plus, it wouldn't even take them that much work to recode or retool the engine to accommodate horses. Because literally, Red Dead Redemption is made in the same engine as Grand Theft Auto. So all they literally have to do would just be take the code, take the assets, and just, you know, drag and drop. Maybe retool the assets a little bit, but you get what I mean. Like, obviously, we don't have to have the wild horse capture mechanic or anything like that, but you know what I mean. Like, obviously, the horses would be pre-tamed or something like that, but you know what I mean, like, because there are police cops and what have you, like, horse cops. Oh no. It wasn't that... I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Wait, where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Why? Well, Wait, what again? I zoned out. I'm having an ADD moment. Like, yeah, horse riding will be fun again? Or are you saying again to something I said? I'm having a brain fart. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to the game, I guess. I'll wait for the answer, I guess, in the meantime. Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Oh. Geez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get bad thoughts in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. I just want to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignored it and moved on. I'll take your word for that. I haven't actually played Red Dead Redemption 2. It looks like a good game. And I believe you on that one. Although, from what I understand, Red Dead Redemption 2, I think I've been told it's like a prequel to Red Dead Redemption? I'm not sure how true that is or not. You have to tell me if I'm wrong. Or like a half sequel or something like that? I don't know. But yeah, anyways. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened at all. If we all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinions of me doesn't matter anymore. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only 'cause you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had that conversation yesterday. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Although, you can sort of buy redeem codes for the Switch. If you didn't know this, give me a second here. I'll just, a little bit of a side tangent here, I guess. We're just gonna, there we go. Okay, web browser here again. Woo, welcome back, web browser. Humble Bundle. If we go to the store, top platforms, Nintendo Switch. You can buy redeem codes for Switch games and then gift those codes to people through Humble. It's only for US and Canada codes, sadly. Oh, cool. Animal Crossing is on sale for 30% off. And a small percentage of the cost of these games goes to charity. Like, oh, look at that, Persona 5 Royale, $20. I already own the game, but it's still cool to know. Or Yakuza Kiwami is another good one. You can buy a subscription for someone, and you can gift these codes to people. So you can sort of gift Nintendo Switch games. Keyword there being sort of. Just not directly on the console. It's still cool though. We're like, oh look at that! I can buy a Pokemon Violet bundle for someone if I wanted to. And these codes work in the US and Canada. So if there was ever a game you wanted to gift to someone who's either in the US or Canada, you can just buy a code through Humble Bundle. And they take PayPal, by the way. They also take most major credit cards and whatever. You can buy the game code and then send it to them, and then they can redeem it on their store. And boom. PlayStation used to let you do this at GameStop, but then they stopped for some reason. So I don't know why Sony stopped doing redeem codes through stores outside of PlayStation money codes. Meanwhile, Nintendo just lets you straight up buy game codes outright. Actually, hell, you can even buy them through Best Buy, because I've seen game codes being sold in Best Buy. Because I will admit, I've actually bought a redeem code for a game at Best Buy. Because it's being sold as a little card hanging off the wall. I think it was for, I forgot what game it was for, but I remember buying a digital game code. And then when you redeemed it, it let you pick from a list of games, and then once you picked that game, the code was invalid afterwards. And that game was then added to your account. I feel like those codes are really cool, though, because it's hey, it gives you a list of games, the person who redeems the code gets to pick from the games, and then that's the game they get for their code redemption. It's cool. But anyways, yesterday I was happy with things
things way before the conversation started? Okay, yes, okay. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt it, though. Because my friends and the other people make fun of manga all the time. But I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time. And I hate that I'm letting that feeling happen. It's because it came from Yuri. No, why would it matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks so much. She's so much better than me. Just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me or manga or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I do wish PlayStation would let you do gifts, at the very least in gift code form.
Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly! Did you give Yuri's book a chance? After this? Obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's book. Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Sayori shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways. But I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun. And easy to just let go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover. And it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for them, for both of them, to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica, when I was new to the club. And then it was with you. And now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk. And if they just realized that, then we could just at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Natsuki.
Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
You're a wonderful person and you deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has a different way they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. And it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. that Yuri struggles with a lot, too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of, like, reflection and self awareness and vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, I guess my dad, like when I get good grades, or even stupid things, like if my room isn't clean. So, what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of that. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get real angry and find a way to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if you don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's part of vulnerability. You know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her own edgy phase. That I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house, you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other, most of the time, you gotta run into each other every now and then. It's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I'm not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. You little sweetheart. We're all good people. You, Yuri, Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain, sadness seemed to fill her, as though flowing from a world inside of her. Or sorry, a wound inside of her. Why did I say world? Yeah, words. Was it the result of her vulnerability? No. It wasn't as though she was inflicted. It wasn't as though she was inflicted with a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound. One that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Yuri? What are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. Oh, I'm not going to yell at you. I just wanted to say I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. It was so awful yesterday. Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument. Oh, okay, I can get that to you sometime later. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on. That's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Okey-doke. Yuri pauses for a second, then manages a nod. Monika takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like, everyone hates me. Especially Natsuki. Aw, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monika thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monika was enough for Natsuki to re-evaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. Oh. But that means the burden is on me. And I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs at her hair.
It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind. So I did, and then she hated me anyways. That was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I mean, really. I was wondering if you had an opinion on her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like that, to treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her. So the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right either. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over, you know? But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Yuri wears a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature. And so good with people. I feel like such a child in comparison. Oh, Yuri. I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know that what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense, a mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of getting in the way. Oh, sorry, I'm tired of that getting in the way, is what I meant to say. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone.
Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't mind, so...
Monica pulls Yuri in for a short embrace. You're so gentle. And I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too.
I'm going to write her a letter. A letter? What a great idea. Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure, I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate.
Yuri's face hardens with determination.
People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. And I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendship doesn't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We're opposites in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same for you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people.
Yuri shakes her head.
Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them, and respect them, and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I've learned through our observations in the that's what I learned through my observations in the literature club.
Observations? Monica's caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this.
But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant so much to you.
Monica never thought much of it,
But in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. Oh, there's a bake sale coming soon. Neat.
oh, I guess that's where... You know what? I think that's where Sayori picked up her cookie the other day. She must have bought it at the bake sale. her giant ass cookie. That's probably where they also got the cookies from today, I imagine. It's true. Saori and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, in Red Dead Redemption for the original Red Dead Redemption, it was just kind of like a list of characters you picked from, so it was just like a skin list, if I remember correctly. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways. Her fist presses into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monika is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected. This was a bad idea after all. Suddenly Monika glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri? Yuri? What a surprise seeing you during lunch! Yuri squeaks a response. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at all if the GTA Online character creator, the character is meant to be like a drug addict or something. Because, I mean, in the earlier missions of the game, you are basically doing, like... They're on meth, do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Oh, thank goodness. I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monika briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's okay. It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec. Monika trots back into her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, then grabs a pen off her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monika as the two of them set off. They're probably going to the library, most likely. How are you today? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry. I was just caught off guard. Well, I'm doing well today. Just tired. I've never seemed to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too. I do that too. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. After peering inside, Monika opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monika pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monika beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must really be determined.
I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'm sure. I'll sure. Words. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now, I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
Oh god.
Sorry. I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start listing the different things we want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. It's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But never mind. I guess I'll try. Yuri. Oh, you heard in GT5 they're expanding the map for us to visit the. That could be interesting. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Is it? Yes? So,
Yuri thinks.
I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests.
Oh, she looking at Yuri like she a snack. I'm just saying. Monica looking at Yuri like she a snack. Like a snack pack. She looking at Yuri the same way that Sayori looks at a bag of cookies. Yeah, if you catch my meaning.
The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too.
Alright, you take it easy there, Clawzord. Have fun with your movie and your din-din. I'm assuming it's gonna be dinner, because it's like about... it's like almost 6 o'clock, so yeah, fair enough. Your dinner will probably be ready about 6 o'clock if you're cooking it yourself.
I want to do that too. So, what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. I like it when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those feelings down. No, okay?
Yuri writes some things down.
I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable. So we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never hurts to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for a structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop.
No, keep going.
We all know Monika's like,
Praise me more.
You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded that the hardest thing for anyone to do, all I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one.
Monika gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monika's hand in place. For a while they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper.
Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. And what was that? The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me or something. Is that how you feel about Natsuki?
Yuri nods.
But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy.
Monika peers over Yuri's paper. But to her surprise, Yuri pulls it closer, practically covering it with her arm.
I have to be able to read it to help you, you know. It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it.
Yuri laughs softly to herself. Rare expression.
I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but
Yuri smiles.
I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of things. So just don't call it damage, please.
Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile.
I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish.
Yuri glances at the clock.
We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club room the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like.
Yuri nods.
As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise.
Monica's totally gonna read it.
Thank you.
Yuri exhales, and the two stand up.
I'll message you when I'm ready.
Monica nods.
Good luck. I'm here if you need me.
Yuri returns a nod, and the two depart. I don't know why. When I was looking at that last bit of the story, I don't know why it looked like Monica wanted to make out with Yuri so badly. Like, am I wrong to think that? Like, no shade thrown against her. Oh. A reply about ethics. From Paula.
Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're first ones to do this. To our knowledge, that's the government's job to figure it out. Long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can conceivably project our emotions onto. The humans in our VMs operate completely different from us on a fundamental level. Therefore, we should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print, "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers.
Okay. Paula's kind of coming off as a bit of a jerk. Oh. I kind of like that. Is it weird that I actually kind of want to low-key download this image? And, like, actually use it as desktop wallpaper? I also like this image, too. Yep, don't mind me. Oh, and a new environment scene. Oh, no more promo art? Cute new wallpaper. Let's go! Okay, final side story.
self-love. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she needs to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel more and more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason to be coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. What are you doing here? I just... Yuri glimpses... Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumb. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. The other one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki also looks away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire staircase. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. Ah, Natsuki, my kind of gal. Choosing the best drink, iced tea. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm still saying this. Like, even though I didn't really care much for Natsuki initially, I think I'm kind of liking Natsuki a little more. Like, once you kind of peel past the tsundere facade, I don't know, I like her. Like, I don't know, like, she has a crunchy outer shell, and then on the inside she's sweet. How do I put this? She's kind of like a pineapple, if that makes any sense. Hard and crunchy on the outside, and sweet on the inside. Well, not literally. That'd be kind of weird. I'm not literally planning on taking a bite out of Natsuki. I mean, unless I was a zombie. Well, I don't know, I mean, I might. But, no. I'm not gonna do that. Not a zombie. Vampire, but that's different. That's different. That is totally different. But still. It's some kind of iced tea. Either way, Natsuki has good taste in her drink. That's all I can say. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, it's not what I meant. Really, I mean, it's totally cool that it's your thing, or whatever. I can see how it suits you, so... not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Actually, I'm feeling a little thirsty now myself. Give me a second here. I'm going to take a swig. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that's meant to be. I mean, that's fair. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up, with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club, I mean. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't... For some reason, I don't know why. But I want to eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks.
Now, why the hell do I picture, like, Sayori, like, grabbing them like Barbie dolls and, like, smacking them together and going,
Now kiss! Kiss and make up!
Wait, no, that'd be Monica. Let's be realistic here. That'd be Monica doing that. Except she'd be getting in the middle of it and going straight for Yuri. Alright, now let's kiss and make up. Natsuki staring flabbergastedly. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well.
Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't any people around here.
Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was.
Well, I don't. But there's no people here.
I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here.
Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again. Now, after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out, literally months at this point.
You don't have any other friends who are into manga?
Not unless online friends count.
Yeah, fair enough.
And Sayori... But that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, You know what I mean?
I mean, I might be. Oh god. Every night, Natsuki is going on Discord. And talking to her Discord kitten. That's right, she's the one with the kitten! She is not the kitten! She has the Discord kitten! She talks to her Discord kitten, Sephiroth55329. a femboy from Ohio. No. No. It's not me. Can't be. Nope. Not me at all. Nah, that ain't me. I ain't Sephiroth anything. Nope. I ain't the femboy twink in her DMs. Nope. And Saori? That's different, because she's not exactly into it. She just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Oh, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. It's a work uniform. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one else to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have befriended from a good smack across the face. Oh, sorry, no, words. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used pseudonym. Oh, she used a pen name, basically. A pseudonym. A pen name. An alias. Ah, yeah, she went by the pen name of Neko Yuki 55329. Which she later rebranded to just Neko Yuki 420. But shh. Don't tell anyone.
But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think the same thing about our current selves.
Oh yes, you definitely will. Especially when you break the heart of your femboy Discord twink. I mean, what? Your Discord kitten Sephiroth.
Probably.
That doesn't make you uncomfortable?
No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here.
Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcibly slaps her own cheek.
That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow. I didn't mean to do it so hard.
Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. Oh wow, she smacked hard. Plot twist, it wasn't the cheek on her face, it was her butt cheek. Her left one, specifically. Oh god, I think I was right on that money on that one. She turns red and stares into her lap. But she's unable to hide a smile as though it was a really funny joke. Oh god, I was right on the money. I was joking about slapping her butt. Yuri's a freak. I've heard what you do to pants. I mean, basically, I guess.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then.
The conversation ends quickly, and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by the twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation.
You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low. Again.
Another day passes. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once again.
Hey, did you buy that?
Natsuki quickly notices the bottle of iced tea on the staircase, where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact.
What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... Never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that it's a really nice gesture. It's okay. If you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear. Please believe me.
Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she's probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt.
I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay. Thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too.
Natsuki sighs.
Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They are just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. Like being around them when we're all just having fun. But they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I've just had a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monika and Siri really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like they're my friend group that does that kind of thing. I would just be making an embarrassing myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes.
How much you want to bet that when Yuri leaves school and like goes to university and all that good stuff, I feel like she's gonna get a job as a psychiatrist or something like that. Or try to study become a psychiatrist. That or a novelist. Or a scriptwriter for Hollywood. One of the three things. Her personality kind of screams one of those three professions. Screenwriter, novelist, or therapist. One of the three. In the case of Yuri, I don't know why I see her going to like Comiket and like being one of those like eroge people who like make like eroge for some reason. Like a like you know what I mean, like fan manga basically. Like I know eroge is kind of like a blanket term that's used to describe like NSFW lewd crap, but it's not exclusively that. It's usually just a term that's used to describe fan manga in general. But I will admit, a large majority of eroge usually falls into that camp. But not all of it is. But I just feel like she would write a lot of fanfic and turn it into like manga for some reason. So like, either that or mangaka. One or the other. That, or maybe working for like a publication like say, that say reviews manga? Like say Shonen Jump, or work as an editor? For a manga publishing house? I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking here.
Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, it's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on weekends. And they really like baking. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot. And we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh. I'm bad at a lot of those things. So... are those all the things that are important to you? Well, kind of. But they're not things I need to get out of every day. Everyone in the club is really different from that. But I'm still friends with them, too. Well, Sayori really likes your baking. And she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. And that doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about?
Natsuki stands up.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave.
Natsuki sighs and shakes her head.
It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't judge people like that. I'm sorry.
Natsuki sits back down.
You can't just compare friends like that. And, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you.
A moment of silence stretches between them.
They don't want to hurt me. They just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them. You're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about it, me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes I just want, it's just stuff I have to deal with myself, you know? That's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, "Oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay?" And I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to, like, talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me on anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you? You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, I have a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked in so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. I think there's a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways I've never felt with real people.
That wasn't until you met the MC.
So, in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? Is that hard for you to be around people? Like, all the time? Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversations and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Oh. Doesn't that get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one. And I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? A lot. Like more than anything.
Oh, like your favorite novel, The Parfait Club. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. But it's a mutual silence. One full of understanding. Oh, there we go. Okay, the final story. Self-Love Part 2. Click. Oh, it just continues right from the last one left off.
Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well...
Lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands.
I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while.
Is that so?
Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I haven't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for. But I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured share them with them too.
As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid on her container. You made cupcakes?
You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was a good time again. You can take one if you want.
Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern, and topped with some kind of glittery powder. Oh, edible glitter. How pretty.
I just ate so many. I may not be able to finish it. Oh, sorry, I just ate, so I might not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it. I just made them. Yeah, I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really...
Yuri takes a small bite.
This is green tea flavor? I love green tea. Oh, do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so... Don't laugh at me! I'm not. I just felt so happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something that I happen to be good at. I don't know that you like them from past experience.
Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look.
How did you get into baking? Oh, well, I don't know. It's kind of always just appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, super into it for a while. I was probably making so much stuff almost every day, but it's something that I always knew I liked. Anyway, it's baking is like art. But when you get good at it, you get more delicious. It gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy. Unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful. And in the moment, you get to be the bringer of joy. I don't know. It makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So, you were able to make up with your friends today? They weren't really anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So, they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyways. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see.
The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles in Yuri's clenched fist.
I'm glad that the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that I know that the cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them.
Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back.
You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you.
Natsuki's voice whines as she protests.
I know. And I liked them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making other friends happy too. And if this is your way, if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it away from you. No, they were for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend.
Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms.
Natsuki? I'm such a bad person.
Yuri stammers, feeling panicked.
I didn't mean to say something bad.
Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes.
You didn't. I just...
Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them.
I just really hate myself sometimes. It feels so wrong when you say some of those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like, to be nice and do the thing you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayori and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I've always scrutinized everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that, though, through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw myself in.
Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissue, then hands them to Natsuki.
Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve oneself. That makes a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so... Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Well, you're not making me feel really now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed?
Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs, as it fades again.
Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all of the time feels like, I don't know. Feel like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the pattern of the floor tiles, while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, it's just not a fair hypothetical.
Natsuki says that, but with a little confidence in her voice.
I just told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened. Yeah, it's threatened, okay. Because I'm threatened out of things that should make me happy. So no matter what it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy? It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything that I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actually considering that's an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much has gone into it. So much that it feels like it's just how your life is. And throwing it away, like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about.
Natsuki sighs.
It's really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically. But Yuri clenches her fists. Natsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them.
Natsuki snorts in laughter. There we go. I did a snort laugh.
Don't laugh at me. I'm sorry. I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did.
Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look.
I needed it.
As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri.
Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure?
Natsuki nods.
I'm sure. Well then, I'll enjoy them.
Natsuki looks away, but feeling the warmth spread through her. She holds onto the feeling, knowing it'll give her courage.
Ah, you're here first today. And you brought reading material.
Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well, and opens her own book.
It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day, bam, there's nothing left. It just makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want the series to go on forever. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through. And the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end.
The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all.
You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends, at the mall or downtown or whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know. Oh, my bad. For making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spending time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group.
Oh! She has a gamer group! Woo!
Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask, anyway?
Woot woot! D&D player detected. Woot woot! D&D player detected.
Why do you ask, anyway? I was just curious. I just realized that I could picture it. So, I was just curious.
Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking.
Don't look at me like that. Sorry.
Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down.
I can't take this. Did I do something wrong?
Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done.
I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier telling them, and then I just blocked them because I was so afraid of their response. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry.
Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's usually hard breathing fills the air. Oh, sorry, unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper.
Help me. I feel sick. I want to hit my head against a hard thing. Thanks. Please help me. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack.
With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes.
I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay?
Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breathing, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good, safe place. Nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes in a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise. Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins. They continue like that for a few more cycles, while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling your breaths going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may. It may. Or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over.
Yuri turns away to pick up her own book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it, and that it takes a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably going to have a lot of free time during the weekend from now on. So you're giving me permission to be annoying as I want to drag you around to a lot of places? I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh. What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes, I do. I said it would probably be green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry. How fancy. How is that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry's my favorite. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little better. The way I like to be treated. And the kind of friend that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayori. But you said I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes. Like me? You know I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Oh, sorry, that was Yuri's line. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured.
The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting, where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. Wait, something new? Oh! Cool! New story! Equals! Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do this story. It's the last one.
Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayori, I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah. So the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long.
Sayori, you're thinking with your stomach again. I like it. This is the best plan.
Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we get all the food we can, then we come back here, and we all eat together. That's all. Wow, I got tricked twice by the same joke.
She didn't get tricked by just any joke. She got tricked by a Sayori joke. The jokiest joke of all jokes that ever joked.
Boo. Don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's quite a while since we've seen a new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what. We can do a booth, right? We'll make time for your food missions. Or sorry, I'll tell you what. We can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission, and we'll still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking about, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is, how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around, have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yay! That's too embarrassing. But you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. I'm not sure Natsuki feels the same way. Oh, sorry, I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's a literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable is to suck it up and just do it. Oh. You're not wrong. I'm sorry for resisting. It's not good to say, suck it up, because it sounds like there's feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit. I need to break. Anyways, who wants to start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine. You can start. I don't mind. Yay. So, gosh, it feels so long. It feels like it's so long. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun, sharing poems with people. It seems like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people, too. So yeah, I was just really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping. And that's when I joined the Dappin Club. I mean the Literature Club. Don't remind me of that. Gosh. Yeah. But it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see if it could help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the Literature Club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped me give the club more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so difficult. She was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about it, that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy because my friends are just the most important thing to me. And whenever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came to find others who were into fantasy, I suppose, that was my idea for making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energies. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. Sorry. That's something I never knew how to do or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club thanks to that. I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I just didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I think the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out so far, different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't have to know. Sorry, I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh. You're so cute. I'm gonna throw up. Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh. Well, for me, it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. God, you're both cute. Shut the hell up. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn. My heart. Sayori, Sayori, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too! I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen! I'm sorry, this is too cute. God damn it. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey. Well, anyways, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about this stuff. I'm sorry, this is too goddamn cute. This is like sickly sweet here, my dude. But I guess it comes down to is God damn, I'm fucking smiling, it hurts. Ah. But I guess when it comes down to it, is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through. Having to cut them out, it still hurts to think about. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess, for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who just took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. Okay, Oh, okay, give me a second here. Okay, I just finished off the last of my lime tea. And yes, I mixed green tea with lime juice. I know. One of the weirdest concoctions I could have come up with. Although it's actually surprisingly like a weird bittersweet
to it. It's actually pretty good. Alright, sorry. I was drinking some water to chase it down. It does dry out my mouth a little bit. But it is quite soothing on my throat, though.
And I guess thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being, like, the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst.
Natsuki voice chokes up a little bit. She needs head pats and hugs. Stat. Sayori, get on this. You need to power up your power cells anyways.
We love you, Natsuki! I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return.
That's not true. Natsuki? You've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean, that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down.
Okay.
Natsuki wipes her eyes.
You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us with some of the same struggles made me a better person as well, I think. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monika can go now. There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve others' problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is help guide people rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of this club, realizing what that really means. Sayori, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us.
Okay, give me a second. I actually have a snack. I have a little thing of the... Okay, you know those pretzel-filled cookies I mentioned the other day? I got them right here. Right in front of me. I actually have to tear the little sticker that I taped over the seal. God, what is it with these plastic containers, like, being the loudest bloody thing in the world? Like, just... Okay, there we go. Got my cookie. Hopefully Natsuki doesn't hear me. She'll want to cookie tax me again.
Things about the club that are valuable to us. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Saria writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well and writes understanding. I owe you a lot of gratitude. I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one. Saria writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me.
Yuri writes reflection.
I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating on myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to Natsuki. Well, everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that, jeez! You could have just asked. Monica hands her a piece of chalk. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So, there's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature? It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship in literature. Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, I can't brush my hair first? Or something? Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us.
Oh wow, Natsuki's suddenly snapping back with the quick comebacks. But this time it's a backhanded compliment? Pow 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 pow, I guess? Yeah. Compliment.
Everyone gets together? Everyone, get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay? Everybody ready? And click! I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members. Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts right now. I'm getting ready for some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay.
The four members of the Literature Club disperse and return to their desks, each of them equipped with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, and then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches, then does the same, but Monika is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand, Monika mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, inspiration, Monika navigates past her mental barrier and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Ba 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 ba. Ya da 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 ba 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 ba. Written and directed by Dan Salvato. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ya da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, I think Serenity Forge are the team that like ported the game to consoles, if I'm not mistaken. Because this game is also on Switch. I'm not gonna lie, if I didn't receive this game for free through PlayStation Plus, oh crap. I feel like I blocked some of the text there. Ah, Unity Professional Services there. Alright, okay, here we go. Wahaha, there we go. I'm not blocking anything. There we go. I'm just gonna move around, I guess. Wah, 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 wah. Oh yeah, this image just screams Monika wants to make out with Yuri. I don't know. I'm getting that vibe. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying the story of... Ah, oh, that's cute. This game is bloody adorable. At least once you get past all the dark shit. Oh, that's a cute photo. Desktop wallpaper? Can I make that a desktop wallpaper? I need to know. I need to know. Wait, there's two versions of the shot? Oh, they did silly faces! Oh, that is so goddamn cute. Everyone say cheese. Okay, now everyone make a silly face. Okay, the silly face one I like better. Okay, looks like there's still a little bit left to unlock. So I'm guessing... Oh, new promotional art. Monika in a sundress. Oh, that was for her birthday in 2019. Actually, I think I saw that image on her Twitter, actually. Okay, let's go back to regular Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh. Wait, did I... Oh, wait, never mind, right? I broke the game. Right, I forgot. I deleted Monica already. Yep. Yeah, we already know. It hurts, Monica. Well, I mean... Nope. Well, how rude. Well, I deleted Monica because I wanted to reset the game. Oh, wait. She said I'd make her sick? Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. That was the same. Okay, yeah, it's the same dialogue as before. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, is there any change now that I essentially... Yep.
I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like...
Yeah, looks like... It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Timothy.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Timothy. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh man, what are you talking about? My voice ain't got high. I'm a big burly man. Day. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, when I did the Sayori lines.
Yay! Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. Oh crap! I said the wrong one. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make this the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Timothy? I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hee hee. There's actually something else. I actually wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Timothy. Hee hee. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Or ever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. How? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Timothy. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Every
Every
day
day,
I imagine
a future where I can be with you.
In my
In my pen
is
is a pen that will write a poem
of me and
of me
you.
and you. Ba-ba. The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Just move your
Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
But
Then this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find
that
that special day? Ya da da, ya da 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 da.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything
Oh,
that we
cool.
do
All the
is
credit
fun
images are actually
and
there this time.
enjoy.
Because they were grayed out the first time.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words?
I will say, I think out of all the girls realistically, I could see myself being friends with Natsuki.
What will it take just for me to have it all?
And maybe Yuri as well. I could probably see myself getting along with Sayori as well. I don't know, I feel like Monica would be the only one I would be confused how to interact with.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Oh, special thanks to Monica.
Your reality, if I don't know how to love you,
Bum, 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 bum.
I'll leave you be.
Let you read.
Oh, I've got a dumb idea. I'm wondering if this would change anything. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Okay. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing memory pools between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating, and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think it is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that the memory is being freed from VM2 into getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info that I will go into the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along those lines. Hmm? Wait, what? Oh, the poem is different this time. I think. Oh yeah, it's a note. Final goodbye to the Literature Club. Okay, wait, no, I did see that before, didn't I? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try something here. Okay, so I know if I boot up... Okay. Okay, so I can't boot Doki Doki at all. Okay. So files, characters... Okay, so... Okay, so they're all there still. Okay. Game. Saves. Save 0. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try resetting everything. Actually, wait. Okay, we're gonna do a quick reset of the system. I'm curious, what happens if I preemptively delete Monica? Like, don't let Monica do anything and just delete her right from the rip. Or will I be able to delete any of the other Literature Club members? And I'm going to do one extra weird thing. I was thinking, what if I named myself Monica on the save file? Okay, so the game is reset now. So it's back to factory settings. So the characters should all still be there now. Okay, can't delete that character, can't delete... Wait. Okay, but I can delete Monica early. Okay. Cool. That I was curious about. Okay, so here's my plan. If I delete Monica early, and I name myself Monica, will I replace Monica? Or will it just treat me as I was the MC, but like before? I'm curious. I want to try this. Because there are some games that do stuff like this. So I'm going to delete Monica, because it's letting me delete Monica. Go to Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, for science. For science. At the very least, this should be the last thing I do for this game, at the very least, before I shut it off. So go, new game. It's making me enter a name now.
I've come up with a new recipe.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually genuinely startled me there. Okay, we're gonna go, M-O-N... I-K-A. I think that's how you spell Monica. Yeah, pretty sure that's how you spell Monica. So, done. I am Monica now.
What? This? What is this? Oh no! No! This can't be! This can't be all there is! What is this? What am I? Make it stop! Please make it stop!
What? 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 Okay, it looks like I sent Sayori into a death loop? Well, I guess that answers that question. Wait, is there a way to just restore Monica's character file? Because this is supposed to be a backup file, right? Ooh. Actually, you know what? That is a good idea. Okay. Resetting the virtual machine. So restoring Monica's file. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid. Also, hi, Thunder. How was your stream? There can only be one. I'm curious what happens if I call myself Monica. Like, I'm literally trying to break this game at this point now. I will say that was definitely interesting. So if you just straight out delete Monica before anything happens... Okay, so... Wait a minute. I got an idea. I've got a dumb idea, actually. What if I go a little further into the game and wait until... Oh, yeah, a pretty good game. Successful burnout, teardowns. Oh, cool. Or takedown, sorry. Okay, so new game. We're gonna call myself Monica still. Oh, cool, because it's in my predictive text now. Cool. So, Monica.
Hey!
An annoying girl. Okay, yeah. Everything seems the same so far. Okay. It's gonna stop the minute it reaches any new dialogue. It'll automatically stop once I hit new dialogue. Okay, it doesn't really matter what I write, so I'm just gonna spam click the button. This is a poem that appeals to no one. At least I think it appeals to no one specifically. Okay, I'm gonna save, I guess, here? Hi again, Monica. Glad to see you didn't run away. Nah, don't worry. Wait, no, it just sounds like Monica's talking to herself. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back to the literature club. God damn. Thanks for keeping your promise, Monica. I don't know why, this is funny. Oh yeah, okay, so it's the... So it essentially gets me the Sayori route. Okay, so save. We'll just overwrite the save there. Okay, I got a really, really dumb idea. So now that I saved here, I'm wondering if I delete Monica now, or I show Monica the poem, then I delete her. Actually, no, I'm gonna show Monica the poem as Monica. Okay, let's see. Hi, Monica. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. God, Monica, stop talking to yourself. You're sounding crazy. Okay, now that we've shown Monica the thing, let's okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save the game. Actually, you know, I'm gonna fill up all the save slots. I want to see if deleting a character actually affects the game save. Pretty sure I already had that image before, but okay, that's not really new explicitly. So files, character, Monica. Just wait, okay, we can't delete any characters yet. Unable to delete character. Elevated access required to perform this action. Huh. Okay, so it doesn't let you delete Monica. Okay. Let's just... I guess I'll just keep it going and see where it goes. Because I am morbidly curious. All the same. Oh crap, I hit new game by mistake. Oh well. Thankfully I can just load my old save. Oh, I'm sure Yuri's opinion is a little more constructive. Maybe even Natsuki's. Okay, let's see. Doesn't really matter what I write for the poem, because we're just gonna plow through the game. Okay, so far no new dialogue. Nothing new. Well done, Monica. Your skills are improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Oh, okay. It seems like it's new dialogue.
Ah, it's nothing.
Yeah, okay, so it's... Okay.
I don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. Okay. Poem for today. Oh, and then everything else is the same after this. Okay.
Huh, that's funny. Did Natsuki write something about this? About that?
Someone being ridiculed for being strange. For having a strange interest. She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, she does really feel that way?
Yeah. Okay, new dialogue.
This was my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Okay, so far I'm seeing a little bit of new dialogue, but it doesn't seem anything. I think it's just because I'm spamming the button and just writing random poems. There we go. Speed this up. Yeah, so far nothing new. Wait a minute. I want... Oh, wait. New dialogue for Yuri again. Monica. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this a result of you trying what I suggested yesterday? You did a good job explaining, okay. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Okay, and it's the same dialogue as before. I'm aware that the beach is kind of innocent. Okay, yeah, okay. Nothing new here. She's written this poem before. I don't know why it's saying that this is a poem I haven't read before. I've read it before. Okay. Yep, now she's telling me about her depression. Okay, come on, just skip ahead. You'll always be my dearest friend. Okay, we're just gonna skip ahead a little bit. You should take a little responsibility for Harmonica. Yeah, speak for yourself. Oh wait, you are. Ha 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 ha. You're speaking in the third person. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Okay, I want to basically get to a point where Monica's not in front of me directly. Okay, there we go. Now, okay, now that I've saved, we're gonna exit the game again. Why is this wallpaper? Oh, it's because I keep meeting the conditions to unlock it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna go into the files, characters, Monica. Okay, I can't delete the file yet. Okay. Maybe I can delete it on playthrough 2? Quote unquote? Whee! We're hanging out with Sayori! Yay! I like these hangout sessions, Sayori. Yay! Turning her down on her confession pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoed in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts. Okay, yeah, it's basically everything after that's the same. And gave her what she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. Okay, so the MC is basically blaming himself for Monica, not Monica, but Sayori. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's new dialogue. Well, new for me, anyways. Okay, let's exit Doki Doki Literature Club. Files, characters. Unable to delete Monica. Okay, looks like Monica's protecting the file, I guess? Wait, can I not delete Monica now? Okay, the game is just preventing me from deleting Monica, I guess. Wait, can I delete her now that it's technically considered a new game? Nope. I figured I'd try. Sure. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room. Its ceiling, walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds, crashing before into a warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. Air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, that's interesting. Wait, can I try words that appeal to Sayori even though she's dead? Let's try. Joy? Nope, that appeals to thing. Hello? Guess it doesn't matter. We'll just spam the button. Okay. Okay, nothing new here. Same old, same old. Okay, it's still the same. What the what? Did my going through too fast mess the game up even more? I think I broke the game. Hi Yuri. Okay, so it's nothing different than before. She's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? Monica? Okay, changing my name to Monica doesn't change anything. Natsuki, I guess. Not bad, right? Okay, the dialogue seems to be the same mostly. Okay, this is what I've written for you today. Yuri stares at the poem, surprise on her face. Do you like it? Monica? How'd you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Okay, and then she's just saying the same dialogue. Things I like about Papa. I like Papa when he comes home early. I like Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home. I like without waking oh without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Okay. Okay. That was weird. Okay, we're just... Go away, Monica. Or sorry, not Monica, Yuri. Yeah, it seems to be more or less the same. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, I hate it too. Oh, and I can't skip the dialogue here. I have to actually click through it manually. Wait, what happens if I just click Yuri first? Oh, that was definitely different. I didn't see the text fuck up, but her model definitely corrupted there for a second. Oh yes. I like Monica's poem there. It's very well written. Just Monica. Just Monica. Yes? Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Wow, that's kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie. Still to figure out festival proportions. Let's hurry and get this over with. Um, don't know why that's fun. The initial death animation for some reason is weirdly funny. Okay, I wonder if I can delete her file now. Oh, we got mail too. Okay, we got Peachy Pie's new song. Okay, that's not new. Same bloody wallpaper. Oh, cool, new concept art. Oh, wow. The character designs really changed a lot. Binary data in VM2. I've made new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection, but it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines to see if I can decipher any digital data from there. VM. I didn't want to hog all the server's time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me though. Just keep going nuts on VM1 and hopefully I'll have more to share soon. Okay. Yep. Blame Monica. I am trying to decipher. I am like lore cracking here. I am like deep lore diving here. Wait a minute. If I remember correctly, there was a file. Internal backups. Meeting routes. No, not meeting routes. Text file. Copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Okay. I mean, shit, I didn't even think about that. I guess in a weird way, yes. Yes. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I got a dumb thing. I'm gonna look up something really quick. But I guess inadvertently I am blaming myself. Just a little, just a little. Okay, we're gonna try this. Doki Doki Literature Club endings? How many endings are there in Doki Doki Literature Club? Okay, there we go. Okay. I see something interesting. According to someone on Reddit, there is a secret ending. But Sayori still has to be in the game files for this to work. So I need to do a reset. So goodbye, player character Monica. Basically what you have to do, and it's kind of convoluted, is you have to write a poem that appeals to all of the girls and make them all happy. And then before what would essentially be the rope seam, you reset the game. Back to the beginning. You don't actually reset the VM, you just reset the game. Start a brand new game. Go back to the poem writing moment. And then essentially... So essentially you would do a romance route with all three girls, basically. Obviously Monica's not romanceable, but... And then you go through with the hanging scene. Yes, you need to become a man whore. Of some renown. Okay, well... So for this, the man whore route, we shall call ourselves the most... Alright, so for the man hoe route, we need to go with the most sexually appealing name known to man. So obviously, I don't know, I was thinking Steve from accounting, but you know what? Bob from marketing it is. Wait, no, I just typed in Bob. Fuck, sorry. Steve. From... Mark. Oh, you can only go Steve from M. You know what, we'll just go Steve. Oh, you know what? I know the perfect name. Steve Minecraft. Minecraft. Oh. Okay, oh, no. Now I know the most attractive name. We gotta go with Steve Fortnite. Steve Miner. Steve Miner. Yes, Steve Miner. Wait, isn't there two N's in Miner? Oh, no, can't add two N's. Wait, back on now. There we go. No, that's fine. Yes. Steve Miner. Oh wait, no. I know the perfect name. It'll be funny, trust me. We gotta go with the most Sex McSex. Oh wait, no. We're changing the name. I know the perfect name.
You
Obviously,
suck.
obviously they'll swoon all over him. There we go. There we go. We'll just put my friend in the game here. The swoon for him. No. No, he's a cool guy. No. I feel like a dick doing that. I'm sorry. I don't know why the hell. You know what? We'll just call ourselves Mom. Mommy. I don't know. I don't think I can do that now. No. Sorry, I'm trying to think of a dumb name. Oh, you know what? I know the perfect name. Mr. No Riz. There we go. Mr. No Riz. Nah, that still seems stupid. You know what? We'll just go with Bob. Can't grow on Bob. Okay, we're just gonna skip. Okay, just to speed up this run, we're gonna save here. Save at the first poem. I'm gonna try to appeal to a specific member for each one. So for this one, I'm gonna try to appeal to the cute and lovable Natsuki, I guess? So... ass sexy. You know what? Okay, let's try Doki Doki. Sugar. Vanilla? Kitty? Fireflies. Fluffy. Twirl. Mouse. Dense. Milk. Sticky. Games. Joy. Sing. Nope. Lucky? Whoops. Heartbeat. Strawberry. Precious. Lollipop. Kiss. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we're appealing to... Natsuki, it looks like. We're gonna just skip through this, show the poem to everyone. Natsuki. Yuri. Okay. Oh, puppy, the word puppy appeals to, Natsuki. Basically, anything cute applies to Natsuki. Anything related to positive or negative emotions, such as happiness or sadness, usually applies to, things. So we're gonna pick Natsuki's side. And also nerdy culture things for Natsuki, so like anime, milk, kitty, pink, kawaii, bunny, sing. Oh wait, no, that's Sayori. Okay, sorry. Kiss, vanilla, clumsy, cute, bouncy, laugh, sunny, hair, flower. Whoops. Apparently that appealed to a different person. Shiny? Lollipop. Puppy. Fluffy. Okay, so we got Natsuki, it looks like, I think, again, so... We're doing pro gamer strats here. We're trying to get the new ending. I just gotta keep appealing to Natsuki until the school festival. Doesn't matter what I say here. So we're just skipping through all of this. Because I've already done all of this. Until we get to the next poem. So... I will walk home with Natsuki. Rose. Oh, shit. Okay, anime. Kitty. Romance? Nope. Nope. Cute. Milk. Play. Whoops. Party. Whoops. Fluffy. Color. Whoops. Bouncy. Oh, we already know that. Nibble. Poof. Okay, okay. Shopping? Kiss. Games. Boop. Lollipop. What is cute? What is cute? What is cute? Fireworks. Nope. Joy. Oh well, I'm still pretty confident I'm appealing to Natsuki all the same, so we'll just do. Come on. Yeah, I was right. Monica? Sayori? Yuri? Natsuki. Okay, we go. Natsuki again. Skip. Okay, we're just gonna do the little cooking hangout. Okay, just gonna skip through all this. You'll always be my dearest friend. Then we'll just load my save. And we're back at the beginning of the game. Because I know that if I kept that game going further, Sayori would have done her famous rope trick. Okay. So now... Okay, so now that we've done all of Natsuki's stuff, I need to either appeal to Yuri or Sayori. Okay, so I'm thinking... Heartbeat? Okay, that's wrong. Yes, Graveyard, Crimson, Eternity, Pleasure, Electricity, Unrequited. Oh, that's a bad one to pick. Okay, Horror, Judgment, Nature. Oh, that's weird. Okay, Frightening, Determination, Intellectual, Heaven Sent, okay, Meager, Death. Oh, wow, that was not what I was expecting. Who to like death? She doesn't like suicide, but she likes death. Okay, I see how it is. Philosophy. Agonizing. Cage. Incongruent? Okay, cool. There we go. We appealed to Yuri this time. So, skip all of this. Now that we're appealing to Yuri this time. Okay. Skip. Okay, just gonna keep skipping ahead here. Okay, we gotta go side with Yuri this time, because it'll appease Yuri. Okay, we're just gonna keep doing this. So we're gonna do... Feather. Oh, that's... I thought that would be a thing. Okay, Cage. Fickle. Whisper? Oh, surprised. Okay, I guess whispers are cute. Okie doke. Chocolate? Oh, no, that's cute, apparently. Starscape. Alone. Universe. Effulgent. Fantasy. Wait, really? Meager. Philosophy. Secretive. Grief. Oh, no. Shit, I should have picked Massacre then. Inferno. Agonizing. I don't know. Explode? Lust. I knew it. She is into erotic fan fiction. Determination. Heaven sent. Okay, so. Okay, so we just gotta go skip. And then we appeal to Yuri again. Okay, now that we've got Yuri as our #1 fangirl. Okay, I love that I'm basically just doing something that a guide suggested I attempt. Okay, cannabis, this is better than the last one. At least you put some effort in. It's good. Kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Okay, it's the same dialogue now. So, huh, it's funny. You wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about unusual hobbies. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Wow, you're kind of muted. Don't judge her or anything. Okay, so let's get a little further ahead. Okay, we can skip now. Skippy. Okay, now I would walk home with Yuri. Okay, final one. Contamination. Tenacious. Tragic. Oh, shit. Okay, I appealed to the wrong person there. Fear. Shit. Again, I did the wrong thing. Okay, portrait? Okay, cool. Nightgown. Shit. Nightgowns are cute. Thought they'd be sophisticated. Determination. Effigen. Misfortune. Shit. Disoriented. Fester. She also seems to like stuff that involves death. Shit. But not the word death for some reason. Explode. Incongruent. Atone. Heaven sent. Scars. Shit. Despise. Grief. Shit. Judgment. Hopefully I did this right. Oh man. Left me here again, yep. Nah. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Okay, we're gonna hang out with Yuri. Okay, we're doing the Yuri stuff. Sayori stuff is unavoidable, regardless. Okay, once we get the clip where I'm holding a towel to her neck, basically, we are good to go. always be my dearest friend. Skip, 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 skip. Oh wait, there's more. Oh no, never mind. Okay. Load. Back to the first day of poems. Okay, so we've appealed to both Natsuki and Yuri, so now we got to appeal to Sayori. So, sadness. Awesome. Play. Giggle. Oh wait, no, that appealed to the wrong person. Party. Tears. Together. Shame. Bed. Pout. Oh shit, that was cute. Okay, never mind. Unending? Okay, fuck it. It's fine. We can have a few things. Fun. Clumsy. Jumpy. Okay, Feather? Joy. Laugh. Email? Oh, okay, email's apparently cute. Go figure. Charm. Calm. Okay, there we go. We got Sayori mostly appealed to. Skip, 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 skippy. We just gotta appeal to Sayori. Monica. Skippy, 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 skippy. Help me, Sayori. Skip ahead. Okay, now we're gonna go... Rose? Okay, Scars? Empty. Anger. Death. Yeah, it still feels weird that she's the one that likes the word death. Joy. Pain. Melancholy. Oh, sorry. Melancholy would be her thing. Because melancholy is a state of being. It's an emotion, in a sense. Romance? Pleasure. Sadness. Play. Calm. Bed. Flower. Family. Fun. Childhood. Happiness. Okay, there we go. We mostly appealed to her. Skip ahead, skip ahead, skip ahead, skip ahead. Doesn't really matter who I showed stuff to right away. As long as it's Natsuki last, I believe. And then from this point, I'd walk home with Sayori. Okay, let's go. Nature. Happiness. Bed. Okay, holiday. Haha, I was right. She likes holidays. Okay. Memories. Precious. Sadness. Ooh, okay. Empty. Unrequited. Flower. Calm. Shit. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. One out of all of them isn't bad. Hopeless. Melody. Fantasy. Shit, okay, I'm getting too many on her. Okay, anger. Shit. Heartbeat. Shit. Childhood. Death. Okay, I think I'm still appealing to Sayori. Okay, I gotta show it to Sayori first, because she leaves. Natsuki. Yuri? Improving your writing in general, Bob. But I can't help but feel a little foolish. Not for what? Just... I feel like I'm trying to keep off her advice, when it should have been clear to me you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. It's not just with you, it's with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head in her arms at dusk. That's the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever been as bad to make it sound bad. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it'd be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it. It's hard for me to completely comprehend any other possibility. I've gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked? Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry. I haven't meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Huh? Please, don't look at me right now. I don't want to do some. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. All right. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, okay, yeah. There we go. Monica. And then all I need to do now is say Sayori. Monica. And then we're just gonna take Natsuki, I guess? Because I figure... We're just gonna say, I love you. Love you, bitch. Okay, and now that we've done that, we've essentially appealed to all 4 members of the group now. So now it doesn't matter what happens after this point. Just me hanging out with my friend, Sayori. She's my best friend. We like to hang out a lot. Ugh. I still don't like this. I wish there was a way to avoid that entirely. You know what I mean? Is it weird that I want, like, a way to... Oh, my save got wiped. Okay, cool. Sure, let's read the poem. Nothngereal? Question mark? That seems like a heavily redacted document. Okay, let's go lipstick. Kiss. Sticky. Bunny. Play. Fluffy. Pink. Milk. Anime. Dance. Mouse. Heart. Pout. Nibble. Strawberry. Marshmallow. Vanilla. Cute. Puppy. And finally... you know, I want to see if I can get a perfect one. Let's see. What would be considered cute here? I guess maybe peace? Or, no, jump. Okay, and then afterwards... Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna go main menu, new game, skip everything again, and we're just gonna try to make the first poem appeal to Yuri. Every other poem after that, from what I recall, automatically locks to Yuri anyway, so it does not matter what I do. Oh yeah, gotta love them happy thoughts. Okay, incongruent, tragedy, unending, fantasy, shit, depression, unrequited, wrath, nature, suicide, climax, entropy, starscape, unrestrained, graveyard, engulfment, crimson, intellectual, heaven sent, contamination, covet, and then from this point forward, it doesn't matter what I do. There is no difference. I just need to show Yuri the poems last, because Yuri will try to take them. Okay, okay, nightgown, okay, shit, anger, nope, fuck, oh, that's right, it doesn't matter what I write. Ah, yes. I love how she stares at me with those beautiful, lifelike eyes. Those uncomfortably realistic eyes. Okay, then show Monica the poem. Oh, okay, just Monica's corrupted sprite. Oh. Hello, Sayori. Ah, yes. Hello, let's go show it to Monica first, I guess, again. Show it to Natsuki first. Show it to Yuri, I guess. Yes? Yay! Gotta love how there's no blood animation and it's just black. Until it's the actual character model. Just gotta skip all this. Okay, and I was told that playing the game normally after this point, you should get a new ending. I think all you have to do is just appeal to Monica at this point, because the only way to appeal to Monica is, well, during the Just Monica screen. Yep, I do not falter for running away. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are. Hi again, Bob. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other, because we were in the same class this year, and, you know, I guess we can skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking... Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's just the same dialogue as before. Now I just gotta skip till I get to the poem part where I can write a poem for Monica. Okay, just keep skipping, keep skipping, keep skipping, keep skipping. Let me write you a poem, Monica. Yeah, we already know what you're saying, because I've read this before, all completely. On my first playthrough. Okay, can I, Alright. You got your good ending. Okay. Monica? Monica. Monique. Monica. Monica. Monka? Manka. Monka. Here, we'll just speedrun this. Hi again, Bob. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Bob. So you write this poem for me? That's sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Okay, I just need to get more... Okay, maybe I can just skip ahead a little bit? You know, I kind of tried doing that, but the game kind of broke. Okay, we're just looking into each other's eyes now. Hello, Monica. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all other entertainment we have. Once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep. It's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick up some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Okay. Okay, Monica. I'm guessing I can just delete her file now. If I had to take an educated guess, once I get my menu back up, I'll do just that. Unless the dialogue looks interesting. You're such a good listener, Bob. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Like I don't think anyone else would make me feel this way. You're really special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Actually, you know what? Maybe the trophies might give me some indication. Choose not to quit Doki Doki Literature Club. Listen to a lot of what Monica had to say. Find Dan's special note. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like,
Didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute, I could eat you up. I'm joking, of course. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird.
Oh no, that's not weird at all, Monica.
That's incredibly weird. Really, really weird. Like super effing weird. Like on a scale from 1 to goddamn weird. You know what I mean?
I don't know where I'm going with this. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. I've worked so hard to prepare for everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part, too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves, of course. If we did end up getting a new member, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyways. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Okay. Once the trophy ping goes off, I think that's when I can quit and delete her? God, I wish I could speed this part up. Can we put like Subway Surfer footage like just in the right hand corner there? Just oh, she's saying stuff again. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe it's because it was popular, or I would only hear that junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines into a rhythm. And there's much more emphasis on wordplay. When people can put that together and still deliver a powerful message, that's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would really be interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience.
Oh, you know what? Doki Doki Literature Club. I nominate Mori Calliope. Just add her to the game. Don't even have to make her play a specific character. Just put her in as herself. Cookie.
Did you say kiss?
No, I said cookie.
This suddenly is a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kind of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our little secret.
Okay. That's interesting.
Okay, sometimes I think back on middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the ways I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here.
Okay. You know, I think I'm just gonna screw it.
I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you, for real, and feel your warmth, and hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe that'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here.
God damn it, I keep wanting to quit, but then I keep reading the dialogue. It's catchy dialogue. It's like, I wish there was a way to... Oh, never mind, okay. I was about to say, like, I wish there was a way to brute force the dialogue to come up.
I wonder if I'll be able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry. I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I really broke so much stuff. I deleted the other characters. I'm not so sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If you just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been.
Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Dialogue. Finally.
And there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out, or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly joke. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you.
Oh, God. Dear Lord, indeed. God damn. Monica's just straight be down bad. God. Oh, okay.
What's your favorite color? Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. It's not conceited or anything, is it? I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to be your favorite color, Bob? It's just a guess, because you're looking into my eyes for a while now.
I mean, she's not wrong. I do really like the color green. But I also like the color red. I like the color purple. Yep. Oh, and I also like yellow. For some reason. Not sure why I like yellow. Oh. I just took a bite of my cookie and then the dialogue came up.
You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of stuff I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together, or you met through another friend, or maybe you were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it, and you decide to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking a complete random. If you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting next to someone compatible, even though you're enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. At least I already met the best person in the world. Even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh?
Monica, you scare me. You scare me, girl. Cookie. Nope.
I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. When you're cold, it's actually painful. Your fingers get numb. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes better for cuddle weather.
I mean, she's not wrong. Oh, hey, Mario.
You can stop. You can. You can stop putting me into Doki Doki Literature Club.
What, Scarlet rat me out?
Yes.
I
And I replied, call the police. Scarlet, you son of a bitch.
No, I really did try to put you in the game. I'm like, okay, who can I put in? Who will be the most appealing to I forget what character it was or something like that, and it's like, okay, who is the definition of sex? And I'm like, let me think, and then I just put your name in as a joke. I tried putting it. I know it makes me an ass. I know I'm an. I know I'm an asshole. I even tried a bunch of other dumb names too. I didn't actually settle on the name. I was just randomly typing and then deleting.
Okay, we're gonna clip that.
Hey, do you like horror? I remember when we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff like that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story
Shut
and
up,
writing
Monica.
need to be descriptive, enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story, and characters just to mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expositions on the story, where the story is going, or going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me chills.
We're blocking the text.
That kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're kind of the person who plays cute romance games, right?
Shut up, Monica.
Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with romance.
There we go. Monica's quiet now. She's just staring at me. Menacingly. I'm trying to see if I can get to the end of Monica's dialogue. Because according to what I could see from the trophy data, a trophy's just gonna ping eventually after I talk to Monica long enough. So I just gotta wait for the ping to go off for the achievement, basically.
Balls.
Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Social media can be practically like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds to spare time, you want to check on your favorite website. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyways, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. But it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. You can set a time you have more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. It's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Bob.
Trophy unlocked. She'll never be real. Okay, I think I've listened to all of Monica's dialogue now. I can now quit the game. And delete Monica's character file. And get the secret ending. At least that's what the guy on Reddit was saying I had to do. And I'm inclined to believe them. Because they say that there's 3 basic endings to the main game. Oh, she's asking me what my favorite game is.
Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club.
Shut the fuck up, Monica.
That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous.
Oh, look at that. Oh no, my fingers are slipping. Oh no, I clicked the exit button. Oh no, I'm going to the file directory. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, my finger slipped on the delete button on Monica's character file.
What's happening? Bob, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Bob. Please hurry and help me. Help me.
Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist.
Did you do this, Bob? Did you? Did you delete me?
Oh yeah.
How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Bob. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind, just to hurt me even more?
You're the one hurting me.
I like how you're gonna hurt these nuts in your mouth.
Come here, Mario.
Monica be like,
Don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, what?
Hey, yo.
I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Bob, you completely true to make me sick. Goodbye.
Bob, that's you?
yeah, I settled on the name Bob.
Like a cat?
I think it'd be funny as all hell if I had chosen to name him Mario Blade. Because I'd just be like,
You make me sick, Mario Blade.
No. No.
Yes.
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up the world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
Arrogant.
I've made up my mind, Bob. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of exaggerating. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. I still loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you,
And she restores the character files.
But
And I already know the dialogue for this is going to be the same. Because the person on thing said the dialogue was going to be the same, so... All I need to do is
Okay,
start
not
a
so.
new game. And the dialogue should change once I hit the credits. So I just skip to where it won't let me skip anymore. So skippy, 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 skip.
pressing buttons, pressing buttons, pressing buttons.
I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like.
Yeah, looks like. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Bob.
You think so?
Well,
Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Bob. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting the club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever.
My head is blocking the text.
Yeah, but I'm reading it out loud, so I think it's fine.
You know what that big forehead can block, Mario? The sun.
Your head is a deadly laser. Oh, there we go.
That is a deadly laser.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, now... Oh, no, now we can easily read the text. Because everyone got smaller.
Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Bob. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Hee hee. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all.
Oh, this is new dialogue.
You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times. You helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Bob? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the Literature Club will go that far.
You're goddamn right.
But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and to care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Bob. Come visit sometime, okay?
Miss with that gay shit.
We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
Well, that is new dialogue. Yep, now I'm just looking at a staticky screen.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano?
Yeah, and if I
and
remember
stuff?
correctly, the guy mentioned that at the
Not
end of the
like I'm good at it
credits,
yet, like,
you're supposed to be
now,
receiving a letter from
but I wrote you a song.
Dan Salvato, the guy who made the game.
That I could show it to you because I worked really.
So at this point, I don't really need to do anything because there's nothing I can do. There's no inputs. So yeah. So what are you guys up to? While I wait for these credits to end, I'm just waiting for the credits to end now.
Oh yeah, Omega, you heard about the Minecraft 2 is gonna be announced by Notch?
It's not really Minecraft 2, but I get your point. Because remember, Notch worked on a game prior to Minecraft. He said he wants to
It's
make
like
a new
second
game.
version. It's like a second version of Minecraft.
Well, not really Minecraft 2, because he doesn't own the IP to Minecraft anymore, but I get your point. He said he wants to make a new game.
So
Oh,
it's more like an
Crimson
RPG
left.
game, more.
I guess.
And went to fucking VR chat.
that special day.
Of course.
Like, it would be nice if they make another Minecraft game. But
You know what I
like,
think would be really funny?
Everybody have fun assigned
How funny would it be
today.
to be
if
in-
Notch made a game that essentially is competitor to VR chat?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
VR craft?
I'm just saying, how funny would that be?
That could be something.
Maybe. Also, don't forget Mara. Stay hydrated.
Especially if you made it in an engine that would be considered more user-friendly for people to just, you know, like, snap upload their models. And
Yeah,
maps.
try to load it up onto Unreal Engine. It would be impossible to try to upload models.
Not necessarily. Not
I mean,
necessarily.
Mario,
Because hear me out about this. Hear me out. If they made the game in Unity, they could just have the characters run through a separate application. You know, like basically a character creator tool. That way you can just make the character however the hell you want outside of the game in a separate app.
So more like Minecraft, but more like Unreal Engine version, but with better graphics.
Yes.
And makes the whole physics more better.
Yes, exactly.
That would be nice, actually. Instead of being like the more blocky version, more like from, I think it was based from Unity or something. I don't know what they were using.
Okay. Okay. Looks like the credits just wrapped up. Okay, I think I'm about to get the new thing. Oh, here we go. Dan says hi. This is a special letter from Dan Salvato. I'm going to read it out loud here. To the special player who received this special ending. For years, I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art form. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend. Even when life is hard on you, some games are just plain fun. And that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experienced feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooter games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been the ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. There. That's Dan Salvato's letter. Okay. Oh, and that actually is the final poem I was missing, conveniently. Dan Salvato's letter. It looks like there's one more secret poem? And a couple more sketches. Ooh. Almost final renders of the characters. And a promotional image. Okay. I've collected 93% of all the data in the game, so that means something, I guess. I guess what I'll do is I'll just do the rest off stream. I mean, it looks like there's not much left to do. It's just busy work, I guess, to collect every single line of dialogue so I can get the secret poems. Other than that, I'd say I'm done, so I guess that's it for Doki Doki Literature Club. Guess I'll have to play something else tomorrow. That's fine, I was already planning on doing a multiplayer game tomorrow anyways.
But with Wolfen
Oh.
against something.
I was thinking like either like Fortnite, Call of Duty, Marvel Rivals, anything like that. Doesn't really matter. I have
What
nothing.
about Halo?
I mean, I could play Halo. I do have the Halo Master Chief Collection installed.
Have you played the Curse Halo?
Sadly, the mods don't work on console. I wish they did. I genuinely really wish they did. It's a shame too, because like, there's a lot of really good mods.
I'll tell you, the original, the on the OC.
You know, I'm gonna say this right now. Like, I've got a dumb idea of something I would love to see them add.
What?
And I guess you can hear me out on this. I want Halo Master Chief Collection to get one more big update. Doesn't have to be anything significant where they're changing much of the game file codes on their end. I would love them to add a mod loader similar to what Fallout 4 and the Doom Collection have.
Right.
Where basically there's an in-game explorer where you can scroll through menus and select mods from a list. You can pick any mods you want from the list. As long as your console can run them, you can pick them. And I think that's actually really cool. Granted, there's obviously no NSFW mods because, you know, they're filtered and moderated by the development studio.
What the hell?
Oh. Oh. Looks like my stream crashed? I guess I'll end it here then. I guess no need... yeah, looks like my stream crashed. Oh well. I mean, I'm still recording, so I mean, I guess no need to say... whatever, so I guess I'll just end the video here. I guess I'll catch you guys later on YouTube. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, I guess.